Once I walked beneath the silver sky. Your scent still clings, it never dies. Through the forest where the shadows breathe, your whisper haunts the autumn leaves. Moonlight calls your name again. A beast beneath your skin remains. I crave your warmth, I taste your tears, but fear the night when I draw near. Love me now beneath the moon. The hunger waits too soon. Hold me in your dreams instead. Where the
Under the blood moon they lie. Under the blue moon I expose them. This is the Gilf Show.
Hello, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm not going to do any roll call because apparently, from what I've heard, that's court pred shit. So I have it under good authority that you're not allowed to do roll call and say hello to everyone in chat because that's court pred shit and it's part of the sicko network, allegedly. So I'm not going to do roll call, but I'm going to say hello anyway. So what the fuck's been going on, guys? What the fuck's been happening? Been a while since I've seen you all. I'm not going to say hello to you, but hello to you. Because I can't do any court pred shit that's part of the sicko network, apparently. So, yeah, so I'm just going to say hello. If I see you in chat, I'm just going to say hello. I'm not going to say your name. I'm not going to do roll call because that's court pred shit, and we can't do any court pred shit. But salut. So, yeah, what's okay? I've been out of the loop. Hello, lols. I've been out of the loop. I've been busy doing IRL shit. I have a life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jackoff has a life that doesn't revolve around YouTube. Somebody call the IRS, the CIA, the FBI, the CPS, call whoever you like. Jackoff has a life that doesn't revolve around YouTube. That is sacrilege. Hello, Cat Eyes. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Not seen you around in chats for a while, but I've been busy doing IRL shit, so I've not been doing any of this YouTube drama shit for a while. Which, from what I have no clue what's going on. You and me both, sister. You and me both. So maybe this is an opportunity for you and I to both get caught up in what's been going on. So maybe, just maybe, here's what I'm going to do. Hopefully no freaks decide to do this. But I'm gonna pin the StreamYard link if somebody wants to join me to fill me in on what's been happening, the daily goings on, things I've missed, things I may have heard in rumor in passing. But fuck it, why not? Cat has been. Oh, well, that's bullshit for a start. Why am I not getting the link to the private lives? Cat Eyes, what have I done to offend you that's made you not give me the link, you old cunt? Oh shit. No, I take that back. I take that back. I shouldn't have said that. I mean, you motherfucker. Oh shit. She's gonna come up and rip me a new arsehole. So anyway, yeah, as you may have gathered from the title of this live, move over Gilf. So I heard this total fucktard went live, and I wasn't invited. I was nobody sent me the link. I wasn't notified of the stream. Nobody fucking bothered to DM me in IG or Slack or Telegram or any of the other shit to say, oh, by the way, Gilf is live. And when I do get notifications, it's usually like 3 o'clock in the fucking morning for me. So, Gilf, you've got some fucking explaining to do, you fucking yellow streak of piss. Yo, Zippity, me and Cat Eyes are tight, my nigga. Me and Cat Eyes are tight. If the old fuddy duddy doesn't want to send me the link to a private StreamYard, that's on her. Well, that's not, well, FCC said it, so it must be true. So, anyway, guys, oh my God, Zippity's going to come up and stab me in the neck for that shit. Oh my God. Right. Somebody ban that Zippity person because I don't like her anymore. Fuck that bitch. Kidding. I'm kidding, Zippity. I'm kidding. It's a joke. You can laugh at your earliest opportunity. Constantine, my fucking homie, my nigga. Nice as you cons. Hope you had a fucking amazing birthday, dude. I really do. Say what you want about Constantine. That guy is a fucking legend, bro. A fucking legend. I would not know him if I walked past him in the street, and I probably have. I'm not going to say where. I'm not going to say when. I did walk past Constantine once in the street, and I was like, should I say hello? Should I say hello? And I was like, no, because then you're going to dox yourself, and then he's going to get pissed at you, and then he's going to release all your personal information on the internet. I was like, no, I'll just subtly take a photograph of him so I can use it for a later date, which I have done. And thankfully, Cons, you've not pissed me off. You've not done anything to, you've not stabbed me in the back. You've not come at me sideways. You've done out like that. So we're cool. We're cool, bro. Oh, kiss my dick, Zippity. Kiss me. See, this is what I mean. This is why I haven't gone live in a while, because some fucking fuckwit comes at me sideways. You know what I'm saying? They come at you fucking sideways. They don't have the balls to say it to your face. Take a Xanax. Take a Xanax, Zippity. Maybe you'll just chill, relax, calm down. You know, and hold on. Wait, I've got a meme. I've got a meme for that. There we go. Here we go. Here's a meme just for you, Zippity.
Down, relax.
There you go. That's just for you. Relax. Calm down. Relax. Oh man. So what was I saying? Oh yes, Gilf. So why am I getting a notification like an hour later after you've been live for 30 minutes? What is the fucking point of a 30-minute stream just to just jibber jabber about absolutely nothing? I've heard Jeff jibber jabber for 30 minutes just on wrench talk alone. Seriously, dude, you need to fucking sit down, take a breather, study how other people do a live stream, and then maybe, just maybe, take some notes. That's when you get a notepad out, like paper and a pen, or if you're IT literate, open WordPad, open Microsoft Word, tap 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 on the keyboard. I mean, you're constantly droning on about your fucking keyboard, nigga. You're constantly droning on about this fucking or what's the word you use? The fucking clicker clack of your keyboard, and the retro bullshit fucking blah 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 of your keyboard. Can you not fucking take notes of how long a reasonably good stream should take? Fuck my life, man. Are you that fucking dumb? Are you that dumb? Seriously? Do you need pointers? Do you need a Gen Z or a Gen Alpha to teach you how to use a keyboard? Well, actually, cons, it's officially 12:15 a.m. So this is my evening time. This is my night time. This is the time when I would normally be asleep, but after I got a notification of Gilf's live an hour later, I was fucking pissed. I was uber pissed. I was so pressed. I was that pressed, I did a live stream. That's why I'm pressed. Because Gilf did a live stream and I got a notification an hour later. So fuck Gilf. Fuck the horse he rode it on. Fuck the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia. Oh, look, here he is. About fucking right, cunt. You and me. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, my nigga. Because you and me, we's gonna square up in the squared circle. And I'm gonna pile drive. Wait, no, if I say pile drive, that sounds gay, doesn't it? Hold on. I used to know WWE. If I do crippler crossface, shout out Chris Benoit, the rabid Wolverine. Hold on. What wrestling move does not sound like I want to bum fuck you? Oh my god. I'm going to impregnate you with the pile driver. You're going to be pregnant with the jack off offspring. I'm pile driving this toilet. Oh, fuck me. Do you know what? I'm beginning to think fucking Gilf has been going to far too many glory holes because it makes it sound like his butthole is wider than the Grand Canyon. Have you ever tuned into a Gilf stream? Every 5 minutes he's talking about his butthole. He's talking about the contents of his bowels. I mean, is this nigger for real? Seriously? Do we need to know the contents of your colon every 5 minutes? I mean, can you not eat a salad for once in your whole life? Can you not avoid high fiber, high protein meals? Just eat a microwave fucking burrito or something. Something that doesn't fucking allow your butthole to fucking just dump the contents of your entire intestinal tract every 2 seconds. You tune into a Gil stream and he's talking about that time he went into Walmart. Nobody needs to hear that shit, dude. Seriously. Oh, look. Listen to him now. Fiber is bad for you. Don't believe the fake news. Ew. Gluten free. I'm a vegan. Oh, kiss my fucking rotted dick. And yes, I can say that because it is rotted. I rotted it off. It was getting in the way. Oh, and I can just hear PatCon and Gay Slack right now going, "Oh, Jackoff's an incel. Jackoff's a virgin. Jackoff's a fucking he's a transsexual." Oh, kiss my fucking teeth. The both of you are just whiny cooks. That's all you both are. I saw your comment earlier, Gay Slack, going on about fucking being struck. You're still salty because I fucking won that fucking copyright strike against you, you weak-willed fucking you incel virgin cook. He's still bitter about that. Oh my god! Do you know what? Gay Slack, if you're listening, you should have took a page out of Nonya's book. It's easy to lie on a copyright strike. Do you not know that? All you have to do is file a counter strike, lie on it, and you'll be fine. You'll be sorted. You don't have to worry about giving up your personal information because either you've already been doxxed or you just lie on it. It doesn't matter. And if you're so worried about your personal information being leaked, maybe you shouldn't fucking file a counter strike in the first place. But what do I know? I don't know anything about filing copyright strikes and counter strikes. Or do I? Oh, wait, that's right. I do. Because somebody didn't know how to do it. And I said, well, here's how you do it. And they said, oh, wait, I don't, that's too complicated for me. Can you do it for me? And no, they didn't give me their YouTube login details to do it. Okay. Here's the kicker, guys. Here's the kicker. Okay. There is an option on Google, on YouTube. You can add somebody as a manager to your account. And all you need is their email address, which I had a backup email address to use. So a certain person who shall remain nameless, I gave them that backup email address. I said, here's my email, add it to your account, make me a quote unquote manager. Okay, you know that word manager? It means you manage their account on their behalf, which I did. And this person said, that's fine. Okay, I will do that. So they added me as a quote unquote manager. And then I submitted copyright strikes on that person's behalf. And guess what happened, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen? That person's live stream went bye-bye. They went bye-bye, kaput, finished, done, dusted. And guess what happened next? That person went live immediately after and said, this person struck me with my name in their title, like they don't dox. Sorry, I'm doing air quotes without the quote unquote with my docs unquote. So, and then they have the unmitigated gall to file a counter strike to YouTube saying this person lied on their copyright strike. It's like I can spot about 20 lies in your counter notification already. and you have the gall to say I lied. Of course, I fucking lied on the copyright strike. Like I'm gonna give you my real name because you also listen. I don't know if you saw that live stream or if you're aware of the person I'm referring to, but from the moment their original stream went down to when they relaunched their new stream, it was so easy to see how quickly they would dox. So when people tell you they don't dox, and then they put your name in the title of their next stream because they're so pressed. Transformers roll out. Yes. Jack Offsberg streams are the best. Hey, I'm just spitting out facts. You point out one lie I've told so far. You point out one lie I've told so far, and I will give you a managing mod wrench. Hey, Nick. Right. Can somebody ban Nick? Okay. Don't dox me, brother. Don't dox me, my nigga. You know what? Just oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I did not mean to do that. Unhide. I'm in the... Oh shit. How do I do this now? Right. Okay. I'm gonna make you a managing mod so I can't time you out. Oh shit. I'm gonna get fucking reamed in Slack for that shit now. There you go. Right, quit your bitching. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, I made one mistake. I'm never gonna hear the end of that now. You can get fucked. Do you know what? Gilf, take a 10-second timeout, my nigga. Think about what you're talking about, bitch. Oh shit, here we go. Somebody's backstage. How the fuck do I do this? I can't afford StreamYard anymore. I'm a broke ass white bitch.
Dang, it took you long enough.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hello. Go on.
Hello.
Right, go on. Chew me out.
Okay.
Tell me what a cunt I am.
Okay, first of all, what are you up here babbling on about? Second of all, I was rotting away in the basement or backstage or whatever you want to call it. Rotting.
Oh, were you? Oh, that's a shame. Bye-bye.
Yeah, totally rotting. Yeah. So who are we picking on? Nick, Gilf? Which one?
I'm fucking mad at everyone. I'm mad at everyone. Fuck you all.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Fuck us all.
Yeah, fuck you all. You're all backstabbing fucking two-faced cunts.
I've been called a two-face Angie. Is that what she called me? Two-face Angie. Yeah. Two-face Angie.
I mean, don't say any names.
I won't. No, I wouldn't say the name. No, I don't want to say the name at all. But some people know that I was called Two-Face Angie.
Oh God, is this another one of those conspiracy theory sicko network pred court shit things?
All of it. Yes.
Oh my God, I haven't got the patience or the time or the inclination to go into all that wackadoo tinfoil hat.
All of that ruckadoo.
Hey, that reminds me. Can you just type in the chat very quickly? Just say hi, suck my taint.
Why? What are you gonna do? You're gonna ban me or some shit? Is that what you're doing?
Fuck yeah. Just type something in chat. Anything. There we go. Okay. I see you. Okay. Time out for 24 hours.
I knew it. Gosh damn motherfucker.
F you with a big slabby golden turd.
You fuck off.
You fuck off.
Fuck us all. Fuck you.
Don't you dare come on my panel and tell me to fuck off.
Well, it says ruiner. I ruin everything.
Yeah, you ruined my entire life just by breathing.
Huh? And having blood going through my veins.
Yeah, fuck you. Hold on. I just need to give Jesse Davis a managing wrench because apparently that pisses off certain people if
Oh
I
boy, Jesse
associate
is
with Jesse
here.
Davis. Yeah,
The fucking
Jesse's here.
the fucking
Jesse
Stewart
Davis,
Town guy.
Sewer
Oh
King
man,
is my Bay One nigger.
man, I've heard he's just bad, bad, bad. Worser than me. Worser than me.
Worse than
Yeah,
you. Wow, that
worser
must
than
be
me.
bad.
Yeah, Jesse's worser than me. Yeah,
Well,
bossy.
in that case, that's why I'm giving Jesse Davis a wrench, and I'm just gonna
Yeah,
kick you from StreamYard.
yeah, yep. That's it. Just docks away. Docks away.
Yeah, Jesse, if you want to come up on panel and dox Angela, by all means, you do it. I'm sick of this hoe.
He's sick of me. Hi, Melinda.
So
It's sponsored by- yeah.
and
Yeah, so what were you rambling on about? Yes, worser, Jesse. That's the word, worser.
why are you training Ember to be a blade walking hoe?
Well, we need to make money somehow.
Fair enough. Okay.
You think we're dumb over here in fucking California?
Hey, I never said you Californians were dumb. I just said all Americans were dumb.
We're resourceful over here in California, or some of us are. Maybe not all, but like maybe 10% of us are. Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, my God. My internet wife is here. Hello, internet wife. Right. I've got to make my internet wife a man.
Oh, yeah, Liz. You and Liz are together now, I heard.
Yeah, she said she was going to file for an internet divorce if I didn't manage mod her. So
already.
So yeah, I know it's a bit of a commitment stretch because I don't like commitment. You know, I'm a bit of a commitment phobe.
You're like a slut.
Yeah, I love a slut.
Liz might be open to an open relationship. You never know, right? People are different nowadays.
Hey, it's right? 21st century. We're allowed to be whatever we want to be.
And it's better to live apart than together. You know?
Yeah, dude. I mean,
you'll do great.
One of my best friends, my BFFs, my baby niggas told me a long time ago, the secret to a happy marriage is separate holidays. So
separate everything.
How much separate can you get? She's in Australia, I'm in the UK. So yeah.
It's very separate. Yes, that's the best. That's the best.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Right. Nick Cook, I see Nick Cook saying, hey, Pavana. Is Pavana?
Hi, Pavana. Here? Yes, she is.
Oh, hey, Pavana. Oh, my God.
She's who's your mama?
Who's your mama?
Yes.
Okay. Not to be confused with Yo Mama.
Yeah, Yo Mama is different. What the Chip Man is different than who's your mama.
Right. So am I right? I don't know Yo Mama that well. Is that a transsexual guy who's trying to make it big in the internet music scene?
No. So Yo Mama is what does he call himself? He's fine as fuck.
Fine as fuck. Okay.
I've known of. We've been chatting together for many, many, many years.
Yeah. Funny how he, she, they, them isn't here right now. So
yeah, he's a he.
Hey, look! Don't misgender somebody.
He is a he. I really know.
Yeah, you can't misgender somebody in the 21st century now.
I'm not misgendering him. I swear.
That's a lawsuit waiting to happen.
He likes to fuck, and he's super, super hot.
Okay,
he's fine as fuck. Fine as fuck.
I will take your word for that. Okay.
Yeah, you just gotta be around them for years, like I have, and then you'll know.
Well, I haven't been associated with Yo Mama as long as you have, so I'm just going to take your word for it and let's move on.
Okay, we can move on.
Because I do not want to wake up one morning, find an email waiting for me saying you are being sued.
He won't. He's not like that.
Oh well, that's good. That's good.
Yeah,
We like
no,
non-internet related lawsuits.
yeah, he's not like that. He don't like that kind of stuff. It's all entertainment.
Well, that's fair enough. I've had very minimal interactions with Your Mama, but they seem pretty cool. They seem pretty cool, I must admit.
He is. Some
E-
people don't like him because he just says whatever, just like some of the rest of us do.
Even
You
though
know?
they've been associated in some Turbonite streams, can we still call him a good dude?
Yes, he can.
Okay.
He's a free agent,
Well, in that case, I will bow to your wisdom, Angela.
just
Now,
like I'm a free agent. I'm a free agent. Yeah.
so speaking of free agents, is
Yes.
Dowd greater than all of the Turbonites combined?
He's the best.
Right. Okay. Somebody
Yep.
somebody time out Angela, please. We don't allow that shit here.
No, you don't allow protectors here. Protectors
No,
of all
you-
the protection, of
no,
all
we
the
don't-
protecting,
We don't allow Dowd protectors and
the
projectors here.
protecting. Yeah. Well, yep, that's what I do. I go around protecting.
Do you know what I'm going to say, Angela? Okay, listen, between just between you and me, don't repeat this to anybody in the chat, okay?
I won't. It's private. I know.
Okay, yeah, this is a private stream, so
Yes. Yes.
I've not had as much interaction with Daniel as you have, but
Yeah.
do you know what I'm going to say? Dowd is greater than all of the Terminites combined.
I know. That's what I was saying. He
that
is.
weird?
He's the best.
I mean, he's a funny dude. He's a funny fucking dude. I must admit.
He likes putting on shows.
Do you know, I had, I remember I was on a Jesse Davis stream that one time, okay?
Mhm.
And there's a couple of people in this chat right now who will confirm this.
Yes.
And I was talking to Jesse Davis. Jesse, if you want to click the link and come up and confirm this for us, that would be much appreciated. But I was having a fucking amazing conversation with Jesse. Him and I were just,
Oh yeah, I was there. You guys had a good time.
Yeah, we were shooting the shit. We were chatting it up. We were having a laugh. He was showing some family photos.
Yeah.
And then Daniel came up, and then there was a particular photo that appeared of one of
the
Jesse's
Phoenix
kids.
I think the Phoenix Enigma came on that evening too.
Oh, that might have been after me, because suddenly my mic decided to crap out.
Of course it did.
Well, what can I say? It's a fucking gaming headset with its own built-in mute button, and all of a sudden it just turned on for no reason. So I had to drop off the panel. So anyway, listen. So
okay, well, that's when you go to your audio setting and you toggle it and you put it what it's supposed to be on, and then it fixes it.
It was nothing to do with StreamYard. My microphone, my headset, my gaming headset has its own built-in mute button.
Okay, well, that's problematic. That's a problem.
It has a toggle button. I can mute. I can turn the volume down or up.
Yeah.
So for some reason, the mute button decided to switch on, and nobody could hear me, so I had to drop down off the panel. So before Phoenix came up, that's when it happened. But Jesse and I were having a kick-ass conversation. We were shooting the shit. We were having a laugh. We were having giggles. Oh,
his wife's a lot of fun too.
Oh, I was having some killer banter with Pavana as well, and
she's a lot of fun.
Even though she was in the background, we were still shooting the shit. But a certain person decided.
Can you kick me? Can you kick me off the panel? I got to answer a call.
Sure, no worries. No worries. Hold on. There we go. Kick from StreamYard. There you go. Bye-bye. Oh, hello, Jesse. Hello. You're muted.
Hey, how's it going, man? I was hoping you'd wait till you got rid of that crazy lady first.
Yeah, my God, does she not shut the fuck up?
She's so bossy, it's crazy.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know. It's like you have to wait 20 minutes before she stops talking and takes a breath before you can answer anything.
I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. So
How you
yes,
doing? How you
I'm,
doing,
I'm
brother?
I popped up to confirm that yes, you did come on my panel. We actually had a very good conversation, and there were a few other people that ended up on panel that night as well. And I noticed you were live, so I figured I would just listen in a little bit and see what was going on. There's just all the same crazies out there doing the same crazy shit. It's unbelievable. I said,
Oh, hey, guess what, Jesse? We've got Anthony Cruz in the basement to pawn bomb us.
oh boy.
Yeah, guess what's gonna happen? Kick. Yeah, you're not gonna fucking pawn bomb this stream, you fucking whacked out beaner eating fucking sombrero wearing freak. Show your fucking receipts. You keep calling me a nonce, but you haven't shown any receipts. So you won't be allowed on this stream until you show receipts, you fucking weirdo.
There's a lot of people that never bring receipts.
Oh, I know, dude. It's fucking weird. It's weird. I mean, I could sit here and say, Cruz diddles his sister, but do I need receipts? No, because all I need to say is just say the words, and that automatically makes it fact.
If you say it enough, they say it's true. I mean, that's what they all claim.
Well, yeah. So anyway, guys, listen. For those of you with a wrench, just take note of the banner. This is a Chomanite free zone. If there's any of these Chomanites in the chat, just ban them instantly, please. That's wrench talk done and dusted. Over. Not going to do a Jeff stream and sit here for an hour and a half and dictate what the mod rules are. So anyway, moving swiftly on. How you doing, Jesse?
Oh, doing well, man. Doing well. Just enjoying the weather, summer vacations here. So all the kiddies are out of school, and that means we get more time with the grandbabies, obviously.
Oh, sweet dude. Right. Who's just joined us?
Yeah, a little less time on the internet, but that's a good thing. So
yeah, facts, brother, facts.
So I don't know if Dowd watches. Does Dowd watch your channel? Do you know?
Porn bomb.
Oh fuck! Right, who invited this crazy bitch up?
Yep, that's me. I am a crazy bitch.
Just kidding, Ange. You know I love you, hon.
I'm not kidding.
Oh, right. Okay. Bye-bye then. Bye-bye.
So I don't know if Dowd watches your channel or not, but if he does, I think he needs to know that Schoenberger says he's going to be in Winslow this week, and that he's going to pay Daniel and Daniel's mother a visit at their house.
Wow, that's some stalker shit, dude.
I think that's like stalking.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Apparently him and what the hell? Well, he goes by Johnny Dub and his real name Brian Word. It's been out there forever, and he goes by a few other weird names online. But apparently, he is Thomas's new hitman or something. Apparently, he's going to come here to Indiana too and get me swatted and all kinds of crazy shit. That's what I heard. That's what I heard today.
Wow. Goodness sakes.
Wow.
Better get ready to put your hands up in the air and get on the ground.
Yeah. I put the sign back in the window that says, if you can see this, you're within range. So,
There you go.
Bring that shit on. That's all I
Yeah,
gotta tell you.
if I can if I can see you through the scope on my rifle, it's fair game.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my slingshot out.
Oh,
Yep.
dude, Jesse, dude. Okay, so do you remember that one time I ever appeared on your stream?
Yes.
And you know, I said from the get go, I don't want to derail your stream. I don't want to mess things up for you or anything. But
Right.
you were playing clips of your beautiful family, and I can remember a certain person going live saying, "Oh, did you see Jack off on Sewer Town stream?" And they were laughing about some kid with an ice cream. That's sus.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh
Right.
my god!
That-
Fuck me.
Their initials wouldn't be BS, would they?
Well, I think they're a certain taco eating, pizza loving fat bastard, but you know, I'm not going to drop
taco
names.
eating. What was that? A taco eating fuck bastard?
A taco eating, pizza eating fat bastard.
That one. That's a good one.
Well, hey, get this. Today, the topic today to get a good laugh was rehashing the stream from years ago where I showed some women's panties on screen, and I said I was going to auction them off to the hoax crew. That was brought up again yet today by one of the same people. And I was like, holy shit, why are you bringing this shit? And I mean, you know, we never did auction them off. I still happen to have the panties. So if they're that, you know, they still remember them years after the fact. If they're looking to buy them, I guess we can have an auction. But
yeah, maybe you might think about opening an Etsy or an eBay account and let people bid on them.
An Etsy.
do you remember that, Angela?
Remember what?
Do you remember when I said we were going to have an auction and auction off the panties?
Yes, I do remember. I think I was there at that stream. Yes.
How many years ago was that? Do you recall? I think it's got to be at least 3 years ago.
I was gonna guess 3 years.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna guess.
There was a stream about it again today, and they actually played a clip of that old stream. And I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about this shit for?
I thought that stream was hilarious. I remember you were joking around. You were joking around about the panties,
right?
And saying you were going to auction them off and stuff like that. Yeah, you were. I remember you were joking around, and we were all having fun.
Right. Yeah.
Wait.
Apparently, it wasn't a joke, I guess.
Wait, Pavana is in chat saying that they might be yours, Jesse. Are you sure they weren't mine?
Well,
because I remember sending you some a while back.
You notice she said maybe. She said maybe. So I can't admit or deny anything.
Oh, okay. It's one of those confirm or deny.
Right.
So
Okay, Amber.
We have we have Liz.
Come on,
Liz.
Come here.
Hello, Liz. You're muted? Are you there?
Come here.
Hello, Liz.
Hold on, you're tangled, baby.
Yeah, Ember, shut the fuck up. The adults are talking.
He was talking. Come on, baby. I had to go untangle him. Come on, big boy.
Yeah, take the barbed wire from around his neck. Maybe he'll talk to us.
Maybe he'll stop barking.
I usually find tranquilizer darts usually works. Hello, Liz.
Oh, I'm showing him, but only Jackoff is taking the whole screen up.
Yeah, well, I've got Liz on panel, so you know, it's kind of like I don't know if this is if this is a porn bomb or what.
Okay, speak, Liz.
Okay, I'm going to remove Liz. Just type in private chat, Liz, when you're ready to unmute and talk to us.
Oh, you're so heavy. Nick is saying I'm at every stream. I'm at every Jesse stream. I try to be.
Yeah, I tune into every Sewer Town live stream, and you're always there on panel. You're a weird stalker bitch.
Always. Yep, I watch all his videos. I watch all his stuff. I like all his streams.
He's getting so big, Ange. Holy shit.
Oh, am I on there now? Am I on there? Okay. Yeah. He's getting a bit too heavy to even pick up. Hi.
Yeah, maybe stop injecting him with steroids. That might be a good idea.
Say hi. Say I'm being a good boy. Say I'm being a good boy.
Oh my God, he's fucking gorgeous, dude. He's absolutely stunning.
Thank you. I love him so much.
So
he did good on his biting yesterday and today so far. Aw.
Come here, Mama. Come here.
I love you, baby.
I want you to say hi. Come on.
Now we're showing the animals. We'll get Liz doing a high kick. This will be great.
Oh, Angela, hi. Hi, Jack. Hi, Jack. I don't know why you couldn't hear me before. I wasn't muted.
Nick. Nick says,
your mic was off, but we just could not hear you for any reason at all. So I was kind of very close to picking you.
Yeah, that's a bit of Mossad interference, probably.
Wait, did you say Mossad interference?
Yeah, I think that's the latest.
Oh my God.
I'm hooked up to Mossad again. I don't know, some cartoon or whatever. Anyway, I just want to hop up here and hang. That's all. You guys go ahead. You're doing a great job, Jack.
Oh, thank you very much, Liz. By the way, can we make it official? So I haven't officially proposed to you. So is now a good time?
Yes.
Sure. My husband's in the other room. Go for it.
Okay.
Yes.
Liz,
let's do it. Yes.
We have so many witnesses now in chat and on panel. Will you officially make me the honor, do me the honor of being my internet wife?
Oh, it would be my pleasure. I'm honored.
Well,
yes. That's a big yes.
Jesse and I are the witnesses.
You are so honored.
And Ember, we're all the witnesses.
Ember can be the little page boy.
Yeah, are you going to sign the paper?
Ember can be the ring bearer.
Sign it, Embers. Yeah.
Now, is this a legal internet marriage like Schoenberger had, or?
Oh no, we're going to do it fully 100% committed, official.
Yeah, official.
I'm trying to get either Constantine or FCC to officiate the marriage.
Oh. Okay, hold on.
I'm still in deliberations with both parties to see which one really wants the job.
Oh yeah, we gotta vet them all first too.
Is he an ordained minister?
No, but what? Like $20, and you can be an ordained minister online.
Oh wait, get Ryan. Get Ryan.
Oh, I think Ryan, of course.
Yeah, I think he got the thing and got the certificate and all that stuff.
Okay,
yes.
Liz, how do you feel about being officially married online by NVCap Ryan?
They can do it.
Ryan.
We'll get a certificate. I'm excited for the certificate. Yeah, we need a certificate.
Let's fucking go.
Mm-hmm. It's all good, Liz. I vetted his certificate already. Ryan's good to go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, well, that's it, Liz. We're officially engaged.
Nice. And we were all here to witness it.
Oh my God, I'm so happy now. How do you feel, Liz? Be honest.
I'm so excited, Jack. I'm just want to. I don't need any of your fangirls stalking me, though. You please tell your fangirls, Jack, not to stalk me and harass me, please. I've got enough of that going on.
Because the jealousy, the rage will happen.
Well, I have to say I don't have any fangirls, so I think we're both safe on that.
I don't know. They come out of the woodwork once you're taken.
I've got my fair share of haters, but you know that's how you build a channel with your haters. That the more haters you have, the more fans you're gonna get. So
if you don't have haters, you're doing something wrong.
exactly. I said
Yeah.
the exact same thing, Jesse. I said the exact same thing.
So I'm doing everything right, and I have been the whole time.
So, Angela, did you say that Ryan is certified or certifiable? What was it you said? Oh, fuck, she left. I scared her off.
Back, Angela. Come back.
That's right. You can't leave without answering the questions. Who the hell does she think she is?
I know. How dare she fucking gives Ember the spotlight and then just dip.
No shit.
Wow. So anyway, so the three of us, we were all on panel together. We were all having a laugh. We were all enjoying each other's company. Jesse, you were very kind enough to show a clip of various your children and family members. And I distinctly recall a certain person who shall remain nameless, who did a live stream saying, "Oh my God, Jackoff was on Jesse Davis's panel and they were showing pictures of kids and they were laughing about it."
Oh my God. So we were exploiting the kids? Is that what
we were exploiting your kids, Jesse?
Holy
I'm sorry.
Shit.
Yeah, I know. We're all going to hell in a handcart over that shit.
My God.
How does Facebook get away with that?
Yeah. How do all these people get away with that on Facebook and everywhere?
I know. I'm amazed the FBI hasn't caught on to that shit by now.
Yeah. I said, I guess I misunderstood when I joined the internet that it was a place to keep in contact with friends and family abroad and to share, things in your life, like your children and your grandchildren and, special moments. I thought that's what the internet was all about, but apparently I'm wrong because everybody tells me, oh my God, no, you're trafficking your children. So,
Yeah, well, I think it also depends on which pocket of YouTube you're displaying those videos, because then if you're in one pocket, it's fine. But if you're in the Predcatcher drama community, then it becomes exploitation and child prostitution.
Well,
I might be wrong, but that's
so apparently nobody should put images up because, they can just go and take your images, anybody from any community, and they can share them anywhere they want and say whatever they want about you. And, so apparently no one should put any images up.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Understanding.
Yeah, I remember, Jesse, when, Mitch the Bitch was still on my radar and we were trolling you and hassling you a bit, and I had a go at you about that. But looking back now, like, you told me those pictures were stalked on X. It wasn't even YouTube. So,
right.
So of course, Mitch was muddying the waters, as per usual, you cunt. Oh, sorry, Jacob. Oh, sorry.
No, you can say cunt here.
And he muddies the waters so freaking much. It's wild. Yeah, it's just wild. But anyway.
Yeah, I don't censor people if you want to say the word cunts. It's fine.
Yeah.
I only say that with a capital K, so
Absolutely, Jesse. That's how you get around the censorship.
that's right. Only with a
Oh my god.
There's an
Um,
awful lot of them on YouTube, by the way. Cunts, that is.
oh, the fuck my life, Jesse. If you made the list of all the cunts with the capital K on YouTube, it would take about 1,600 pages of shit.
Oh, so now we have a list too. They have their list. Now we have a list.
There's a list. Everybody's got a fucking list.
I've been keeping a list since 2015, Pavana. Keep up, my dear.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'll tell
So,
you, it's crazy.
here's a question for both Liz and Jesse and Pavana, seeing as she's also present in the background. How do you guys feel about being associated with a GCHQ / MI7 redcoat?
A what? Can you explain that in English?
No, I don't even know what it means, but I'm just reiterating what's already been said.
Oh, I haven't heard that one. It's over my head.
Okay, so how do you feel about being associated with a redcoat?
A red coat, honey.
Like the British are coming, the British are coming.
That's the one. Yes.
But they're dead, aren't they?
No, how dare you, madam?
You
How
are
dare-
losing. I'm telling you, you're losing. It's getting worse. That didn't clear it up.
Well, I think there are still British out there.
I don't know. Is there a new slang for something? Red coat?
Isn't there still British out there? You
Well,
think?
They're not in the military.
allegedly, I can't confirm nor deny that.
So Pavana's saying if you're not wearing a red military coat, then you're not a red coat.
Oh, okay. So should I make a quick call to the King's Guard then and tell them to disband?
Apparently, she hasn't seen those guards out front of the Queen's Castle that are still dressed in red jackets.
I don't get
red
out
coats.
much, okay?
Yeah,
They're sexy. I like them, Jack. Can you order me one?
I can
Can you
custom
send me
make.
one?
Yeah, I custom make them, Liz. To be
Oh,
honest,
awesome.
Red coats.
I'm not a fan of the hats.
we should all wear red coats, don't you
Yes.
think?
The bitches are coming. The bitches are coming.
I mean, technically, listen, guys. I know for you Americans who are currently in chat and watching, you are still technically under the rule of the British government. So
I've been saying that to people.
So basically, Pavana is wanting to create a new cult, the cult of the red coat cunts.
Oh, okay. Well, I would not be offended if you use the word redcoat, but I take offense to use cunt because redcoats aren't cunts.
Sign me up, Pavana. I'm in. I love it.
If you want to use the word wanker or dick splash or possibly even fuckwit, that's fine. But
you know what the kids call me on Fortnite? They call me a wanker anchor.
Oh,
I don't even know what that means, but because I'm the worst player on the squad. But
in other words, she doesn't understand that it's basically means the same thing as the weakest link.
Oh, okay. Well, I take great offense to being called a wanker anchor, personally, but that's just me being a redcoat. So,
well, Pavana, it's probably better that they call you a wanker anchor than a wanker yanker. So, I guess you have to look at the bright side of things.
Yeah, positives and negatives. If you're called a wanker yanker, that's bad. A wanker anchor, that's a plus.
Oh, shit. So yeah, I was actually
Oh my
thinking
God.
about streaming tonight, but I decided to wait till tomorrow because there was some really wild shit going on the last couple of days, and so that's why I kind of said, I wanted to give fair warning to Dowd, if he's listening in, that Thomas and possibly Brian Word are planning to visit Dowd in Arizona this week. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, the whole Dowd situation, okay, that's been kind of making the rounds quite recently in regards to there's a certain person who did a cope stream / damage control stream about why they sent clips to Dowd's ex-wife or ex-girlfriend.
I saw that Cope stream.
Yeah.
Actually, a few of those cunts have been doing some Cope streams about that shit, by the way.
Oh, I know.
Massive.
It's fucking ridiculous, isn't it? Hold on. I just need to give. I've got to give my friend, my absolute BFF, my Bay one. They got a wrench as well. But yeah, there's just some fucktards on the internet who think because they're the moral epitome of right and wrong. And they because they tell you something is wrong, that must mean they're automatically right. Oh, kiss my fucking ring piece.
So
there's so many perfect parents out there. I'm amazed that the perfect parents are streaming. And the cope to deflect from Conya's absolute interference and busybodying, where sticking her nose into business that is not her affair, is wild. I'm loving watching them, but just you got to keep the main thing, and get back to what she's done.
The sad part, Liz, we still have not got an answer to the question: why the fuck did you wait a year?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, that won't be answered. Oh no. No, that'll never be answered. Oh, look at you lot. Why don't you report it? We're the perfect parents. Fucking
yeah. What's that old expression? See something, say something, but only say something a year later.
Right. Kelly, you might be right. Blazin might be going on that trip with Thomas. That's a good possibility.
Kelly's never right. He's never right.
well, I'm just saying Thomas did say he was going to take a couple friends. So I guess Blazin could be riding a shotgun or in the trunk. I don't know. Maybe maybe he's towing a horse trailer. We don't know.
Don't do it, just please don't. She's gone live, I think, 13 times in a week, and she's fucking up so much. She's deleting the lives now. It's I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, sorry. Just before I forget, I just want to let you guys know. Okay, so this stream is more than likely being recorded and will be replayed in a private stream. So
what?
I just want to give you guys a heads up.
Isn't this a private stream?
Yeah, shit.
It's publicly private.
Liz, he waits until we come up here and talk a bunch of shit before he tells us that we're being recorded. Ah, man, I've never known anybody to clip shit like this.
Well, I'm sorry, Jesse, but you would not shut the fuck up long enough for me to tell you this shit.
Yeah, I've not seen anybody clip anything like this and restream.
No, it's totally unheard of. Why would anyone reclip this shit?
Yeah,
that's why Angela took off. Oh, I should have. See, that's why.
Yeah, she left before she answered the
See,
question.
now you and Angela went up there with your doggies, and now they're going to have pet-ophiles after that.
Yes,
Yeah, facts.
We're gonna
Facts,
call
Havana.
We're
Yeah,
extorting
you're.
our pets to the pet-ophiles.
Yeah,
Damn.
you weirdos. You're diddling your doggies as well as children.
Dangling your
That's
dog.
it. That's what's gonna happen. It's sus as fuck when you go on camera with your pets. Apparently.
Damn it. Sorry, Moses.
Now you just doxed his poor ass.
So you guys realize, though, that Chihuahua that I brought up on camera, that was a payoff from Defango, according to certain people.
A payoff.
It was a payoff to keep me and Pavana quiet, supposedly.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
that Chihuahua traveled 2,000 miles to get here to Pavana, and it was supposedly some kind of a payment, a payoff.
So it's a hush puppy.
Yes. Yes. I didn't know you guys knew about hush puppies over there.
Hey, I'm a man of the world. I know a lot of shit about a lot of shit.
Yes, Nick. Payoffs with dogs is just diabolical. You're right. But it happened because they said it did. Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm kind of like in hysterics for the streams that are gonna come after this about how we talked about hush puppies and using dogs as kind of leverage to keep quiet about shit.
That's right. I will never put my dog out there and use him as bait again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's amazing the stories they come up with.
Oh, trust me, I've seen some utter garbage over the years about some of the most dumbest shit. And what astounds me is when people go live and they talk about how, oh, so and so said this, but this is what they meant. It's like, how do you know what the fuck they meant? Because for one thing, you're not an empath. You don't know how they feel in the moment they said something. And you can't comment on someone's state of mind by what they've said and then pass it off as fact. I mean, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, hey, I have to give credit where credit's due. I saw a stream the other night, and Telly went up on panel and pretty much laid the facts out and pretty much called Blazing out, actually. And
I saw that.
Telly was fucking spot on, man. It was crazy. I was like, God damn, Telly does get it sometimes.
Well, I'm not gonna give Telly any credit because I hate that cunt because he's a defector basically. But one thing that fucking absolutely, oh my god, it tickled my pickle so much. The whole 30 minutes of that stream was calling me out for misspelling the word heifer.
Yeah. Yeah. She was so pissed because I put a definition up there from Google because technically you can spell it either way.
Yeah, I did the same thing, Jesse. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. You and I.
She went on for fucking like 2 days over that, by the way.
Oh my god.
It's hilarious watching Jesse biting ankles out there. It's hilarious. I didn't think you did it, Jesse, but it's been a fun week. And by the way, yeah, Blazin destroyed Telly. She absolutely destroyed him, didn't she? Sorry, Telly.
So yeah.
Did she fuck? Did she fuck?
She said she bitch slapped him a few times or something. Yeah.
Listen, guys. Okay, my opinions may be slightly biased, but I think based on that live stream I watched, you might have watched a totally different stream. I don't know, but um, from my point of view, it was like Telly teabagged her, and she was like, "Thank you, Telly. That was really nice. I really like the taste of your balls in my mouth and on my forehead and in my hair and on my face." But that's just me. Hey, I'm a cunt, and I can own that title proudly. So let me know, Liz, when you want to file for internet divorce. Because this is who I am. I'm unapologetic. I say what I say. I say it with my chest.
That was gold. Oh,
But I mean, oh my God, why do a live stream for 30 minutes going on about how Jackoff spelled the word heifer wrong? Do you not fucking, I mean, she's like, oh, I was raised around farm animals. I've milked chickens. I've shaved cows for their fur. I fucking slaughtered horse meat, for the local supermarkets, for Tesco's and farm foods and all that shit. I know about farm animals. I know how to spell the word heifer.
oh my God. I don't mean to be rude or boastful. Spelling was my forte. Amazing. Yeah. And and when you wrote that in chat, I thought, no, that's got to go up. That's gold. And yeah, anyway, she's all upset. Yeah, wow. Over one mood.
Oh my God. I mean, I've not had much interaction with Blazer, to be honest. I've given her a bit of a
Oh, you're a blessed man. You're a blessed man. She only sort of attached herself to my channel earlier this year when Mitch the bitch gave out the list because her name was on the list.
Oh,
And
God.
credit to Mitch the bitch. Maybe he was trying to warn me about her. But I don't know. But anyway, she's done. She's banned on my channel. She's never allowed back up on panel. Get fucked, Blazing. You can't. Oh, did I say that? Oh, it's okay. This is a private stream. All good. Yeah.
Oh my God, Liz, I can't believe you said that out loud. That's it now. You've just declared war on Blazing Sky.
I don't declare war on anybody. I just think she's a lying cunt. Straight up. You don't get much more from me. That's it.
She's been very pissed off because you've been in my chat and stuff. I don't understand it.
Yeah, see, it's Jesse's fault. I knew it was your fault. Yeah. I knew it.
Oh, it's always Jesse's fault, regardless.
She's been very, very mad because you have not been on her streams and you've been in my chats. Mm-hmm. And then in the next breath, she'll say, well, we should be able to go talk wherever we want to talk. But she's very pissed at you, Liz, because you came to my chat, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, and me too. Apparently, she said, I support Dowd now.
That's right. That's right. She went over to Telly's stream and dumped it in the chat as fast as she could. It's wild to watch. It's wild to watch her operate. She's such a cunt.
Yeah, I just want to throw this out there, okay? Just an FYI, just a PSA. I'll talk to whoever the fuck, whenever the fuck I want. If you don't like it, pop a live stream, do a private panel, and cry about it because I don't give a flying fuck.
Okay.
Well, yeah. What's their new scam where she did a stream and she was talking about Clown Force, I think she said, had some evidence on Mitch about conspiring with somebody and yada yada. Kelly was questioning her about it, but she was being very evasive.
Yeah, she got that wrong too.
So, yeah. I mean, you know me, Liz. So I decided to wait for Clown Forces Live, and I jumped on his panel. And
Oh, did you? Oh, I missed that. Oh, shit. I'll have to go back.
You know how that all went, right? So they were on there talking about Thomas's LARP suits. And so I jumped on panel and I just said, well, if you guys really want to know about his lawsuits, I said, just ask him. I said, he's pretty much lost it every single one that he's walked in a courtroom. You know, they're getting thrown out left and right. All his motions have been denied by the judges. I'm like, he's not winning anything, if that's what you guys are wanting to know. And they didn't take that too kindly, by the way. So Mitch even showed up in the chat.
Oh, he blocked me back in January. Coward. Yeah, but he's been everywhere apparently because, you know, sometimes the streamers put the comments on the screen so I can see him up there and he's got his finger that deep in this freaking shithole of a mess with Daniel that it's wild. Like, yeah.
Well, apparently they thought that stream was important enough because before I went on panel, they were saying, well, yeah, Jesse's probably going to play this on his next stream. And I had no intentions of playing it on my stream, nor am I going to play it on my stream. But I did go ahead and jump up there just to let them know I was listening to their stupidity. And you know, that's just another person to me that's just not worth, you know, putting the time into. Same with Nunya. You know, they talk a lot of mad shit, but I'm not going to waste my time clipping your stupidity because it doesn't.
Yeah. Good on you, Jesse. Like, honestly, John's been doing a service to us all, doing the Rumble streams.
Yeah. Yes, he has. He keeps track of all that shit.
Just read what he writes on the screen because her voice is so it's flip floppy, tricky switchy. I didn't do nothing wrong. I am doing nothing wrong. Oh no. Fight for kids. Save the children. I didn't do nothing wrong. And it just drives me batty. But yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot, Jesse, for you to cover tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that stream. I'll be there.
Yeah.
Right, Liz. I copyrighted the term twitchy and switchy and tricky. You owe me about 50 cents. Okay, just want to throw that out there. So I accept PayPal and Cash App.
Liz, I saw your buddy Shaggy in the chat the other night too.
Oh, he's found his joy again, has he? Oh, that's great.
Yeah, he was all up in there with all of them on Ghost Stream the other night. Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Good on you, Will. Go live, Will. Go live.
Oh no! Now that you've said Shaggy, he's gonna fucking click the link now. He's gonna want to come up. Oh, fuck off!
Just throw him a Scooby snack. He'll be all right.
Oh, can I not just throw him a cyanide pill?
Oh, that's a bit niche, husband.
Well, hey, listen, I'm fresh off the back of playing 007 First Light. I know how this shit goes. Okay?
But hey, Will, don't come back up. If you're going to join the stream, don't come on here declaring your freaking love for me. Like, I don't want none of that. Please.
Yeah,
take that.
I'll only let Will up if Kevin comes up as well, so they can have a love-hate relationship.
Baby girl.
Yes, baby girl. Well, Liz, you've been quite the hot topic lately. I think you actually got some attention by Denise Madcow. Was it today, honey, or yesterday?
I don't know.
Where she did a stream about Liz? Hang on, let me go.
Not again. She's still going too. Oh, great. That means I'm right over the target. Must be that last short I uploaded.
Let me take a peek here. Let's see what day. So it was on the 14th, so it was yesterday. And let me just tell you, it looks like she just rolled out of bed and turned her camera on.
Oh, God bless.
And she started the stream out by saying, "Hey, don't look at my hair." And it looks like she's in her old granny nightgown. And
Oh,
she woke up and she must have been having a nightmare. And she decided to do a stream about you. And
oh,
it
not
was,
again.
let's see, it was called "When Australians Get Bored and Other Rambling Thoughts" was the title.
Oh,
And
Oh
it
my
was
god.
it was kind of weird because it was like, it looked like she literally sat up in the bed and turned her camera on. And so I thought it was going to be like some little, 10-minute fucking thing, and it ended up being almost a fucking hour long.
wow.
So, yeah, we do have some interesting stuff for tomorrow's show. So,
I'm sure. I'm
if,
sure.
What time are you planning to pop your stream?
so you usually,
Jesse?
usually I pop on around 7:30 Eastern time.
Okay. Do you want to drop your channel link in the chat for those who may not know who you are?
Yeah. So we'll be streaming on Rumble again. We're kind of hanging out over there right now because Tommy Boy and the Mindless Minions have been, trying to privacy strike and copyright strike
Oh,
everybody's shit, which is
okay.
crazy. But so yeah, let me grab the link here and I'll put it in the chat.
Sure thing.
Just off topic a bit, Jack. Are you excited about Australia versus America in the World Cup? Like I'm right into the World Cup, and you're pretty special because I stopped watching it just to hop on here. So just let you know, Jack. But
Hold on.
yeah,
What do you
yeah.
mean I'm pretty special? Are you trying to insinuate something?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that for many people. I honestly wouldn't. This World Cup is so wild, and Australia and America are playing. I think it's my Saturday, so it'll be America's Friday. I think no,
I believe
America.
so. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope America wins. I really do.
Well, listen, okay, I'm going to throw this out there, okay? So, because Australia is still a colony of Great Britain and the United Kingdom, I'm rooting for our Australian brothers and sisters.
Awesome. Okay. Well, I'm going.
Although technically, unofficially / officially, the UK is, the US is still part of the British colony. But I'm going to root for my Aussie brothers and sisters.
That's very nice. That's nice.
So Indiana was actually at one point was going to host some of the 2026 World Cup games. I'm not sure, how that didn't happen. I'm sure it was some kind of political garbage, but they were going to host some of the 2026 World Cup games. But I guess the nearest one to us is like Kansas City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's wild. Some of them, the stadiums are air conditioned. I didn't know you could play sports in air conditioning like that. Not a game like football, like that's intense. Like,
Well, so did any of you watch the UFC fights at the White House last night?
at the White House? Oh my goodness!
So Donald Trump's 80th birthday, I guess, was yesterday. And
80? No way.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
So they literally had a octagon set up in the middle of the White House lawn, and there were several thousand wealthy people, elite people there to watch. And they actually had a MMA event there last night. And it was quite interesting to watch. But there was a lot of controversy over it. They had him in the courts trying to stop him from doing it at the White House, and the
What
judges.
about what that fighter did?
What do you mean? The one that said something about Michelle Obama?
Yeah.
So yeah, one of the fighters, after he won his match, he was in the middle of the ring on the microphone, and he was thanking everybody, and blah blah blah. And at the very end, and he said, "And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man. Do you agree, America?" It was fucking
God, I love America. I love America so much.
crazy. But yeah,
What a shit show. How can you have a UFC fight on the lawns of the White House? That's just so wild to me. That's so
yeah, dude, they had the what do they call them? The Blue Angels, and there's another one with jets, but they're white, and I can't think of what their name is. But both sets of fighter jets flew over while a guy was singing the national anthem. It was fucking wild. They had some lady there with an eagle, and the eagle took off and flew out over the audience and shit. And yeah, it was quite the to-do. So,
Just seeing as Jesse just brought that up, I'm going to segue. Okay, so I want you all to stand to attention, place your hand on your heart, and sing the American national anthem. Okay, bear with me.
okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. God save our gracious King.
King, long live our noble King. God save
the King.
hold on, wait a minute. Let me see if I can.
We're not allowed to say Queen anymore, seeing as she died, Clown Force. So you need to switch it up a bit.
Oh, I stuffed up. Sorry, I forgot. It's the King now. The King.
Let's see.
God save our gracious King. Long live our noble King. God save the King. Oh, that is going to piss the Chermanites off. And Clown Force, when you go live, you better quote me, my nigga. It's not a queen, it's a king now. Okay, diaper sniper. What is it? Chester the Molester Force. So when you do your cope stream next, please bear in mind it's a king now, not a queen. Okay. Okay, honey. Are you there, baby? Are you listening, honey? I watch all your videos. I watch all your lives and shit. Oh my god. Fucking Cloud Force is going to have a fucking wank fest over this.
Wank maxing. A wank fest. I've never heard of that before. A wank fest. That's so funny.
Wank maxing, yeah, or a wank fest, whichever you prefer.
I like wank fest. Wank fest. Yeah, I'm going to use that.
I'm still fucking waiting for Chester the Molester to come and pay me a visit to chew his way through my diaper. He was saying that for a while. Still fucking waiting, bitch tits. Still waiting. Oh, fuck my life. There's nothing worse than a fat, overweight, crippled fuck who tells you they're going to do X, Y, and Z, but they can't even fucking afford a decent Wi-Fi connection because their brat is too busy playing Ark Raiders on their Xbox, and they can't afford to pay for better Wi-Fi on their community internet connection to fucking properly roast me, you fat, middle-aged, fucking crippled old fuck.
Wow. You know.
Don't hold back.
Kanye's got quite the crew over there. She's got crews who just can't keep a channel for longer than 2 days. The 20-year-old big time thug. Then she's got that she's got a clown who can't afford $5 worth of Wi-Fi. Sorry, go ahead, Pavana.
Angie's in the basement.
Pavana said Angela's in the basement.
Oh,
Awesome.
fuck my life. Oh my
Come on,
God.
Jack, get your shit together, Jack. Come on, chop chop.
She's in the basement again.
Right.
At least-
Hello. Who's this?
At least Pavana pays attention. Shit.
Why?
Dateline Washington,
Liz,
D.C.
here
and across
you
this
go.
great nation from
So
the
this
iconic
is-
Golden Gate Bridge in San
Long,
Francisco
guys, but-
to Mount
Okay. How do I? What the fuck is that?
This is the opening ceremony at the White House last night.
Oh, okay. Right. We've got someone else in the basement as well. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're popping tonight.
Okay. Who's this?
Who that?
Looks like a porn bomb. Looks like someone's trying to porn bomb under the name Blazing Scar. You fucking weirdo.
I saw legs.
Loser.
Yeah, I saw like an icon pop up, but I couldn't tell what the hell kind of icon it was.
It looked like legs.
Yeah, it was
Something. Yeah, I couldn't even tell.
It was
That was a bit.
yeah,
That was a bad porn bomb.
was
They
it
failed.
was yeah, it was either Anthony Cruz or fucking
They
clown
failed.
trying to porn bomb. Yeah,
Yes.
fucking
It's clean.
weirdos.
It's
Okay,
clean.
Failers.
what's this video in the basement? Did you say, Jesse? Jesse,
You're
Hello?
muted.
That's the opening ceremony to that UFC fight last night on the White House lawn.
wait, am I gonna get copyright struck for this shit?
You
Yeah. Yeah,
I would go to the part you're trying to get at.
yeah,
so-
Angela's right.
hang
Yeah,
on, yeah.
careful.
Like forward it.
By the dawn's early
Light.
gleaming,
Yeah, like find where you're supposed to go.
stripes and bright stars.
Right.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
Summer is so cute.
Get it?
Look at that cute
Get
little
it?
hat. Hi, Angie. Angela. Hi.
Hi.
Glad you're back. I'm glad you're back.
Shoo. I don't know what kind of stream Jack's running over here.
Oh, he's got to get his shit together. Come on, Jack. Get
Yeah,
it
he
together.
Yeah. For sure.
Wait, oh shit. Have I just kicked Jesse without
Now what'd you
realizing?
do?
Oh
Look
my
what he's
god.
doing. You're fucking it all up. Worser than I fuck shit up.
Hey, look.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
fucking it all up worser than me.
Okay, let's keep it real. This is 1,000
I
times better
am.
than
I am.
if you shut the fuck up for 2 minutes
You
and let me speak.
Shush.
Okay.
Shush.
You
Shush.
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 You shush. You fucking shush. Oh,
I'm gonna
wait,
fuck-
wrong one. You shush. This is 1,000 times better than a Warbot stream, okay?
Don't kick Angela, please don't.
He's just pushing buttons.
Yo, Jesse, come back up, my
He's
nigga. Come back
spurging
up.
out on the buttons. Jack is
Hey.
spurging out on the buttons, everybody.
Button Maxine.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
wasn't the USS Enterprise though, so that's why I dipped that fucking street that video.
Did
Because you don't know how to fast forward to go to the part that you're supposed to watch. You don't
Well-
sit and watch the whole thing.
Well, I didn't see you fucking type in private chat saying go to timestamp 32
I was talking,
minutes and 12 seconds.
saying fast forward, but you weren't fucking opening.
Oh, you can shut the fuck up. Tell it to someone who cares. Hey, listen. Okay, I'm going to remove every cunt. Fuck you all. This is 1,000 times better than a Warbot stream, okay? So deal with it. shit, I've lost everyone now.
Once I walked
I didn't
beneath
kick
the
Liz. I didn't
silver
kick Liz.
sky.
Okay, I just removed her from the stage.
Your scent still
So
clings,
if she
it
types in
never
chat saying Jack
died.
kicked me, she can suck a dick. I would never kick my internet wife from YouTube.
Are we back?
No,
You
of course you're
fucking
not back.
kicked Liz. You kicked her. I know it.
I did not kick Liz.
Yeah.
She's
just
crying
got
in the
removed from
chat.
stage.
No, I know. You're trying to silence me now, and that's fucked up. I'm gonna go.
Liz is crying in the chat.
You're trying to do what, Ange? Sorry.
I'm gonna tell. You keep silencing my voice. I got it out. Yeah, everybody got to hear me. You won't silence me.
Sorry, Ange. Can you say again? Your mic's a bit choppy.
Angela,
no, okay.
Angela, stop kicking everybody off the panel.
You know what? Don't even involve yourself, Jesse, or you'll get a live stream too.
Hey, don't you dare diss my Jesse Davis, Sewer King. How dare you, madam? Sir, I don't want to misgender you. Sorry, is it sir or madam?
I'm just a gal. I'll be a madam. Yeah, a madam. That's
how about you be a basement? How about that? How about you stay in the basement?
He put you in the basement to rot, he said.
You just wait, paybacks are a total fucking bitch.
Yeah, I'm allowed.
Yeah.
I'm allowed.
Do you know? Just wait. Just wait.
Do you know who I haven't seen in the basement yet? I haven't seen Gilf muster up the balls to wipe the shit from his shit-stained pants.
From his ass.
And come up and tell me what the fuck is wrong with his 30-minute live stream that I got a notification of an hour later. You weak fucking bitch.
30 minutes, Gilf. Yeah. What was that? I was 7 minutes behind, and I was chatting in the chat, listening on fast speed because I wanted to get like the pre of what he was talking about. Kind of. I usually do that when I go into a stream. Like, I'll try to go at least 10 minutes back, maybe, and then listen to it on fast, depending on who it is. But yeah, I got there probably, I don't know, in 15 minutes, and then he ended it in 15 minutes, and then Control said it ended, and someone said rage quit, but I was behind. Yeah. And then it like really did end, and some of us were still typing. Yeah. And Jen's like, how are we still all typing in here? I'm like, because Gilf probably forgot to fucking leave the studio.
Yeah, Gilf is such a fucking cook, man.
Yeah, you rage quit. Someone, I forget who said that, but yeah, I agreed. It's rage. You rage quitted. Rage quitted.
You muted, Liz. Just FYI. I don't want people saying I fucking muted you.
No.
Well, you kicked her off panel. You kicked her off panel.
She was
shocked.
She was trying to cry privately before she turned her mic back on. She was very upset.
Did I really kick her? Did I really kick her? Okay, there we go.
Yes, you did. You kicked her. You keep putting me in the basement to rot. Like,
no.
Wait, sorry, Ange. Your mic cooked out there. What did you say?
No, my mic did not cock out. Okay, no.
Can I talk to Angela just real quick for a second? Sorry, Jack and Jesse. Can I just ask Angela, oh no, don't put everybody on the screen, please, Mr. Jack. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Jack. Off.
Okay, Angela. So can we just confirm that you and I chatted about the cartwheels and high kicks like about 2 months ago, and I finally got around to uploading a little short of just a simple 3 lot in the backyard, and they've all lost their flippin' little minds over that one short. And so for 2 months, like Angela and I have been back and forth about making fun of the cartwheels and high kicks. And they're saying now that, oh, why is she doing this? Oh, why is she smiling? Oh, and they're playing it over and over again. They've lost their flipping minds. Yeah.
For real?
For real. I don't understand, Angela. Like, like we've had this little joke going back and forth for about 2 months, maybe more.
And you uploaded yours first. So that was what happened. I think we were on Liz's. I was in the chat. I think I was talking about I could be wrong, but correct me if I'm wrong, Liz, about the other like little pockets I hang out with, and they get drunk and like want to fight each other and do push-ups and do all this like stuff. And then somehow or another, you started talking about you could do a high kick, and I said I could still do a cartwheel, and
That's right.
and that we'd upload them together. And you did yours first. You tagged me to let me know. I still have not uploaded my fucking cartwheel.
Well, don't do it, Angela. They're going to lose their fucking minds. They're going to really freaking, like, I've never seen a reaction as crazy.
So people have reacted to your cartwheels? I mean, to your high kick already?
Well, Konya keeps playing it over and over again in her streams. Blazon keeps playing it over and over. Who else?
So wait a minute. Hold
we
on.
started joking about doing this, and we thought it would be fucking funny.
So wait. So you're telling me I was completely wrong because I thought that you two were doing that because you were getting ready for your fight at the White House last night. And I thought you guys were the woman's card that they canceled because one of you got injured.
Oh, wow. That's a big doozy there. That's a rabbit hole. Fuck. No, it was a lot simpler, Jesse, a lot simpler. We just were being funny one day, and one conversation led to another conversation. And then she's like, I can do a high kick. And I'm like, I can do a cartwheel. And so we've been joking about it. Neither one of us have like uploaded it yet. And I was like, okay, well, when you do, and she was like, when you do, let me know, tag each other or something. And so she finally did it. And I still have not done my cartwheel. Well, so that's why she uploaded the high kick. We were joking, and it was a silly.
Okay, it was silly, but you still made a deal. Yeah. You haven't stuck to your end of the deal. What kind of bullshit?
Not yet. I know. Well, she fucking uploaded hers, and I know now I'm on the time clock.
No rush, Angela. Take your time.
I know. I have to practice and shit.
Liz looked like she was practicing for a battle. That's all.
Well, yeah, she's waiting for my cartwheel to get uploaded. So if we didn't talk about this now, then people would wonder, why the fuck is she doing a cartwheel?
You guys did quite well in the mud wrestling arena. That's all
I still have to get my cartwheel done.
Hey, listen, just a PSA. If you get into a mud wrestling ring with Angela, she bites. Trust me, she bites.
So jack off. Their mud wrestling is in the basement, jack off.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh shit! Is this going to be a Doc's sewer?
No, not at all.
Don't look back now.
Oh boy.
Ride heavy on the soles of my work boots, tracing out the veins where the black water shoots. Copperhead lullaby singing in the tall weeds. I'm planting all the secrets where the soft mud bleeds. Iron in the soil, rust on the latch. Ain't no escaping what the gray wolves catch. Shadows grow long, teeth sharper than the briar. I'm holding on to sins like a coal from the fire. Like a coal from the fire.
Oh my gosh.
And the other drowned out echo of a long lost brother. Lost in the lungs and the soul and the gutter. The sky turns green when the night starts to sputter.
Oh my gosh.
For those of you who didn't see the White House fights last night, that was the halftime show.
I gotta mute for a minute.
In case you missed
my
that,
God.
that was the halftime show last night on the White House lawn.
I'm dead as fuck. Oh my God. Is that a Pavana creation?
Yes, it is.
Oh, fucking shout out Pavana. Oh my God. Oh, Pavana, you're the fucking dude. Oh my God.
You're laughing.
Oh my God. So how come Pavana hasn't hit me up on IG to collab on some shit?
Hit up what? Instagram?
Yeah, how come she hasn't hit me up on IG or Slack?
I
or
don't
some
think
shit.
she has any of that.
I have Instagram.
You have Instagram?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I'm not keeping a close enough eye on her. Again. God damn it.
Oh, are we going to have to call Adult Protective Services again, Jesse?
Yes.
Seriously?
Fuck.
I
It
just
sounds
post
like
my
it.
paintings there, that's all.
Oh, you just post your paintings?
Yeah.
You're sure you're not secretly talking to,
I don't even know if they have a chat spot place.
They probably do. Is that where Slack is at?
Yeah. Are you talking to other jackoffs on Slack, Pavana?
Yeah.
No, not talking to anybody on IG, as you call it.
See, damn it. I'm gonna have to start keeping closer eyes on her comms, you know.
Yeah, I think you are, Jesse. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to make an anonymous phone call to Adult Protective Services just to make sure you're allowing Pavana to have access to Instagram, Slack, Discord, Telegram, and all that shit.
Well, before you call them, make sure that you get a couple of her videos so you can show them her videos to make sure they know that, you know, she's being severely abused, because that's what Denise said she did, you know.
Oh, so. I can do that. Hey, I'm pretty adept at using Blender. I know how to do AI animation. I'm sure I can do some shit. Just appear. Pavana, blink twice if you need help.
What do you say?
I think he said let him know if you need some help.
Blink twice. Blink twice if you need help.
Oh, I'm always for cartoon ideas. You want to be in a cartoon?
Fuck yeah, my nigga. Fuck yeah.
You send me a cartoon that looks like you, and we'll see what we can do.
All right, bat. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm not allowed to say nigger because apparently Community Remix thinks it's cringe.
They strike for that.
Yeah. You have to say figure, like Denise. Figure.
What if I say wigger? Is that allowed? If I say wigger?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Okay. Do you know what's funny is I've seen Community Remix in a few live stream chats saying I'm obsessed with buttermilk. When they're the ones who keep bringing it up, why the fuck are you constantly bringing up buttermilk if you're the one who brings it up? How does that work? I used buttermilk once in a KFC recipe I was trying out, and now all of a sudden Community Remix is obsessed with my buttermilk. Sounds to me like you need my buttermilk down your throat remix. Just saying.
Hunchback.
Just saying.
Probably because we just watched some mud wrestling.
Oh, do you know? Oh my God, Jesse! Listen, I'm gonna just lay this out there. I'm just gonna fap my juice on the internet for all the world to lap up. The more they talk about me, the more I love it.
Yeah, exactly. Why not? I keep telling
Yeah.
everybody, you just have to laugh at some of their stupidity.
Oh my God, dude! It's funny as. Oh my God. Okay, segue. So, I was talking about this earlier. Angela, if you interrupt, I swear to God, I'm going to drop you in the basement and leave you there. So you remember the stream I was on with you, right?
Yes.
The one that was porn bombed by a certain Mexican.
Yes.
Okay, we were having such a fucking amazeballs time. We were laughing her up, chilling, relaxing, shooting some b-balls outside the school, and what's the lyrics? How does it go? Shooting some b-balls outside the school. We were whatever the fucking Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. So we were chatting the shit. You were showing some videos of your beautiful fam. There's a certain sombrero wearing Taco Bina who decided to go live immediately after, saying, "Oh, Jackoff was on Jesse Davis's stream, and they were laughing about some kid eating ice cream, and Dowd was on there, and then Jackoff was on Liz's live for 6 hours. If you're monitoring how long I'm on a certain panel for, that says way more about you than it does about me.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Weirdo freaks. If you're time stamping from the moment I come up on a panel to the moment I leave, you're fucking obsessed, my nigga.
Yep, no doubt about that. They always complain about how long the streams are too.
Oh, of course they do, because that's all they have. This YouTube shit is their entire life.
Yeah.
All they have in life.
So it makes them mad because if your stream is excessively long, it takes them all that much longer to go through them and try to find their little tidbits of content that they want to pull out of it. So I love doing long streams just because I know it pisses them all off. So I think my last one was 12 hours.
Holy shit, you did a 12-hour stream?
Yeah, I think the last Rumble stream was 12 hours long.
Fuck my life, dude. That takes some stamina.
I wonder how many clips they got out of it.
I can barely tolerate doing a 20-minute live stream, let alone an hour, 12 hours.
Yeah, we had a few people came up on panel and stuff, but yeah, we shared a lot of the old evidence about the bullshit, that they nuked off my other YouTube channels, and so we put it back up on Rumble for everybody to see.
Yeah, and isn't it funny how certain people will clip a small segment of what you've said and then pass it off as reality, but those same people will throw a bitch fit when the same thing is done for them. You clip that out of context. That's not what I meant. It's like, bitch, please.
Yep. Or I didn't say that. They're using AI to make me say it, That's the one I get all the time now since, Pavana does her cartoons. And if we play a clip like, I had Denise's clip where she was talking about Thomas calling her and wanting to have a three-way. And I played it in my stream the other night. It's an old one. And a couple people that hadn't been around in the day when, all that happened, they thought maybe it was a real conversation. And I was the first to say right there on my stream when we got done, hey, look, this was Denise's real words. We just clipped some parts and put it together. to make her say that Thomas wanted to have a three-way. And yeah, they get all kinds of bent out of shape. But let me just say though, hey, your internet wife, your newlywed internet wife, she
Yeah.
hung out for that entire stream, dude. She's right, it was a marathon, and she was there for every minute of it.
Wow. Here's an exclusive, guys. Okay. So it's official. Liz has way more stamina than I do. Way more stamina. I mean, as soon as I click that little red X in the top right corner and go off and do my own shit, work with my own business, do my own projects and shit, I don't give a flying fuck what anyone says. It's only purely because, okay, listen, for real, I'm not switchy or not tricky or any of that fucking Scooby-Doo shit. I don't monitor every single live stream. I don't record every single live stream. I don't do any of that fucking obsessive compulsive crap. Whatever you say about me on a live, it's only because some other obsessive compulsive creep, not creep, no, freak, that's the word I mean. Because some obsessive compulsive freak clips it and sends it to me. It's like, I don't care. Really do not care. If somebody does a 30-minute live stream calling me a weirdo because I spelled the word heifer wrong, good for you, you know?
So are you telling us that you don't spend all day preparing your live stream and getting everything ready?
No, do okay. Okay. Seeing as we're going there, Jesse, if you want to get fucking real, my nigga, and by the way, can I ask what's your internet bandwidth? Are you sharing it with your unemployed son who still lives at home using community Wi-Fi and shit?
So no, we have a Wi-Fi connection, and everybody is on the same connection. We've actually got 1, 2, 3, 4 computers running, and shit, there's probably 8 streaming televisions in here. All my security cameras are on the Wi-Fi, but we have good Wi-Fi here for the most part.
Okay, so kind of less than Starlink, but a little more than 1 gigabyte.
Yeah.
Show off.
Yeah. We're not on dial-up anymore.
Oh, fucking dial-up. Oh my God. Don't get me started on dial-up. Don't get me started on dial-up. I remember the days when I would try to get on the internet and I couldn't get online because my mom was on the phone. It's like, bitch, get off the phone. I'm trying to communicate with my friends.
We were talking about that one night. I said, I remember when the first computers came out and everything was dial up, and you had these floppy disks, and you couldn't get on a stream like this. We had what they called bulletin boards back then, and everybody chatted on the bulletin boards, they called them.
Oh, fuck, that's boomer shit, dude.
Yeah.
That's boomer shit. I'm a bit of a tech nerd, I must admit, not gonna lie. I researched all that shit. I'm OCD, ADHD, and oh look, Angela's back.
Yeah, but so I've been trying to leave the panel, and the best way I could do it was remove me from stage.
I can do that for you. There you go.
I was
Just
fucking
kidding.
talking. Okay, so here's what happened was.
What? Go on.
Okay, my cousin stopped by because she's gonna go get a car that's parked somewhere and bring it back here. Okay, So
You're
I
stealing
muted myself. I muted myself, and it wouldn't let me kick me off panel, so I put me backstage. I am on my phone like I usually do, pop on panels on my phone, and there's no leave button down here on my phone.
So your cousin
Like,
went to go steal a car. So
yeah,
you muted out while she went to go steal the car. Are you guys just joyriding tonight or what?
yeah, that's what we do.
Or
Yeah,
are
after work and stuff.
you just joyriding, or are you going to hit a lick or something?
We're gonna probably go hit something.
does
Oh
your husband
Yeah.
know you're going to, does your husband know you're going to hit something?
Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, as long as I make a lot of money. Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Wow. Oh my God. So you're saying Manny's an accessory to
Right. Oh
larceny?
shoot. Uh oh. No, actually, Manny's in the hospital, Jesse. He's been there for several weeks.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
Hold on, Ange. Docs.
oh, shoot.
Sorry to
Darn
hear.
it. Yeah. So, yeah, it's kind of been a thing over here, but this was helpful to take my mind off of things and stuff. So I appreciate it.
Yeah. Hopefully he gets better. Man, that's
Totally.
sorry to hear.
Yeah. Don't talk about IRL shit on a public live stream, Ange. You know that.
No, that's all I'm gonna say though. It's okay to say that. You know what I mean?
It's
okay.
What you mean. That's why
Yeah.
I never talk about public IRL shit online.
Yeah, no public IRL shit on a live. None.
Derp.
Yeah.
Derp.
Not allowed.
So Angela,
Yeah.
I hopefully you learned that you cannot beat on him that hard next time.
I know, gosh. I mean, shit. I thought he could take it.
Yeah, I mean, Christ, if he's been in that long, you must have really did a number on him.
Yep. I had to go away for a while too.
Oh shit. So you got the keys, you got the keys to your new room, huh?
Yep. I got the keys. Yep. I got it.
Well,
So now I'm going to think of what I'm going to feed myself for dinner.
bread and water you should be used to if you went away for a while.
Yeah, you're right. Bread and water.
Yeah.
Bread and water.
Or tapioca pudding if you're in a nut house.
Yeah, you don't want to try to wean yourself off that bread and water back to real food too quick.
Okay, shit. Okay.
Yeah,
all right,
and just be sure, Angela, if you're drinking Red Bull, okay?
Yeah.
This is a PSA. If you're drinking Red Bull, don't do it on camera and don't mix it with whiskey.
Yes, and it's not the same as that red Kool-Aid they give you in the clinker there. So
don't use tea. Don't use tea. I won't use tea either.
That might be a look.
Hold on. Tea is in testosterone.
Tea is in Lipton tea.
Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about hard shit. Okay.
Well, I'm just throwing in tea. You know, you never know. Someone might want to use iced tea. It's okay. It's okay. It's a joke, but I don't tell jokes well. But it was my kind of joke.
A strawberry arthritis. We can shit in his fries and you can strangle my grandmama. Did you take pictures of both you and me on the table with the camera? Go steal a coffin and you bang 42 Jawas and a rich Irish elf.
I got some extra cold ice.
All right, guys, I'm going to go. I have some things that I have to do. And it's been quite busy over here this evening for all kinds of reasons. So, Yeah. I'm gonna get Ember and I'm gonna go in and I'm probably gonna eat cereal. That's what I
Cool.
think I might have. Cereal. Yeah.
Change the plates on that car before you guys go out.
Oh yeah, we have all that down. We're gonna do the VIN number and the whole thing. We know how to do the chop stuff.
All right.
Yeah, just be sure if you're gonna go to a gas station, just be
Mhm.
sure to change the license plate so you don't get caught on camera and then be
Yeah.
accused of smearing poop on the bathroom walls.
Oh yeah, I don't want to be accused of that. Oh my gosh, that would be terrible.
No, because that's Sewer King's. That's Jesse Davis's thing.
Yeah, that's his thing, not mine. Exactly. I only wrestle in mud. I only wrestle in mud, so that's as far as I go. All right, guys, I'll be listening. Nice chatting with you.
Oh,
Bye.
you too, Ange. Much love.
It was fun. It was fun, definitely. And I did find the button on my phone, but I have to turn it landscape, and then the leave button pops up. Interesting.
Oh, I can fix that for you, Ange. There you go. Bye.
See how simple that was, Ange?
I know it's crazy. I did not know there was a button to remove a person from stage and kick them from StreamYard. How weird is that?
No shit. What the hell is Liz said I had a Weebix for dinner Sunday night? What the hell's a Weebix?
Oh, Weetabix. Weetabix, it's cereal.
Oh. Yeah, I was like, what the hell is Weebix?
Maybe it's an Aussie thing. Maybe it's laced with heroin. Oh my God, she's going to divorce me for saying that now.
Yeah, she probably is. Holy.
Oh, fuck. Now she's back again. The fuck do you want now?
Oh, Jesus. You know who that was, right?
It was fucking Cruz trying to pawn bomb me.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it was.
What a fucking whack job.
So when he did that to my stream, right when I shut the stream off, I put it on private. If you leave your streams up, I threw it on private as soon as I shut it down, and then I went in and cut that section of the stream out. That way YouTube don't take your shit down if you plan on leaving your stuff up.
Yeah, somebody's clearly butthurt with an HIRT that they can't get their fucking 2 cents in of, oh, Jackoff's a nonce. Jackoff's a nonce. I'm going to call Jackoff a nonce. And now he's gonna clip that shit and say, like they did with FCC, they did the exact same thing. Hold on. We've got someone else in the basement now.
And he used Ange's name to do it.
Yeah. I'm not going to take the stream down. Let fucking YouTube kick my ass over that.
It's me, Jack.
Oh,
It's
hello. Hello, my internet wife.
I'm back. I just wanted to explain quickly what Wheat Bix is. Don't you guys have it over there?
No, if it's a cereal, no.
Oh, they're like, do you guys have Vita Brits? Like those square things? They're square.
No, they call them mini wheats, if that's what you're talking about.
No, they're not.
Weetabix. They're like little blocks of stuff.
I'm sure you do. You guys have got 1,000 cereals over there. I'll take a photo and I'll put it in the basement. Maybe Jackoff could show it.
Yeah, so mini wheat are little square wheats, and then some of them are frosted, some of them aren't, some of them actually have fruit in them.
Yeah, but that's not those. Maybe, sorry, I can't believe it. Can you put photos in the back chat? I wonder.
You should be able to, yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'll take a photo. I'm sure you guys are having them. I think you call them something else. All right. Okay, I'll be back. Thank you.
Well, we're just going to go try and Google it real quick. See what the hell Google says.
Yeah,
Bix
don't
cereal.
trust Google, for fuck's sake.
Wheat Bix cereal. Australian food shop, Sanitarium Wheat Bix breakfast cereal. What the hell? Sanitarium, is that a brand?
I think the Aussie wheat Bix is probably just a variation of the UK Weetabix. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but
Yeah, that's weird because it brings up a picture of a box, and it says Sanitarium Wheat Bix. It looks apparently that must be a
Through the forest where
Let's see if I can grab this. I think I can grab hold of it. Hold on. There we go.
that's what I'm seeing when I think of Weetabix.
Yeah, so let's see here. Image file. So there's the one I found. Look in your basement. There you go. So see, it says Sanitarium for some reason at the top. That must be a brand. It says Aussie owned and made.
Wow.
So
Okay. That's
so Liz, do you buy the Sanitarium brand?
does it come with its own straight jacket?
Yes, she said yes. Yeah, I've never heard of it, but it looks very similar to Frosted Mini Wheats, which is what we have here. But that's the one I first saw. Yeah,
See,
I've never saw
yeah.
either one.
Yeah, that one on the far right, that's kind of what we get in Britain. That's our breakfast cereal, Weetabix, which is, I suppose, kind of the same thing.
Yeah, those look pretty dry.
They are dry as fuck. They are dry as fuck. But once you throw in a bit of mixed nuts or dehydrated fruits or nuts or something, they're not too bad. They're not too bad. They're kind of like a nice breakfast meal.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to let them soak some of that milk up.
Yeah, facts, dude. Facts. Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't mean to kick you. I did not mean to kick you there, Jesse. I thought I was removing the freaking. I thought I was removing the Weetabix fucking website there. Oh my god. Jesse, oh, there we go.
Did you click the wrong button again or something?
I did. Yeah.
I was just getting ready to write StreamYard a strongly worded letter. Say, hey, I pay for your service and you keep fucking throwing me out.
Hey, look, at least 95% of the people in my chat right now will say this is an improvement over a Warbot stream. So
I've not watched any Warbot streams that I'm aware of.
oh, dude. Hey, listen, mods. If you want to throw Warbot's channel in the description or in the chat, do that now at your earliest convenience, or lose your wrench. But oh my god, Warbot! Oh, dude. If you've not watched the Warbot stream, yes, okay, he goes on a rant for about like an hour and 50 minutes before he says, oh, I'm just going to go look at the chat. And then he reads one comment and goes off on another hour and a half tangent.
So is Warbot the one that people are always making fun of and says legs don't work or some dumb shit?
That's the one, dude.
Okay.
That's the one. They love making fun of his legs.
Yeah.
I've seen one of his legs, and they look okay. They look okay. Or sorry, it looks okay. It's not amputated. I've not seen the other one. He refuses to show the other leg. I'm gonna have to do it myself, aren't I? I can just tell. I can feel it in my water. There we go. Howling Mad Warbot. The guy changes his name more than fucking Cam does. So yeah, Warbot, dude. Oh my god, man. I've got a grudge against fucking Gilf because that fucking nigger always goes live at 3 a.m., which is like my time, 3 a.m. my time. And he's like, "Oh, Jack, it would be really nice if you would come into my streams and chat and come on panel." Yeah, bitch, go live at a fucking time when I'm awake. That would be a good start.
Yeah, you gotta love it when they go live at wee hours of the morning and then wonder why you don't show up. You know.
Yeah, you fucking Americans, you haven't quite grasped the idea that we're 6-7 hours ahead of you. And see, you wouldn't have this problem if you guys would still conform to the British colony mentality. Our 3 a.m. is your 6 a.m.
Right.
And if you would just conform to that and do as you're told, like you're supposed to. But no, you've got to be like, oh, we're fucking we have First Amendment and Second Amendment rights and blah blah blah. It's like, bitch, please. You only have those rights because we allow you to have them. That's how it rolls. There you go. Right, General and Angela are dropping the link to Warbot. Warbot, you better fucking give me a managing mod wrench, okay? Because I've got my mods dropping your link in my channel. So if I don't have a managing mod wrench in your stream, the next time you go live at 3 a.m., I'm gonna fucking kick your ass.
That would only be fair, right?
You would think so. You would think so. But with Warbot's amputated leg, you know, if it's a toss up between Gilf and Warbot, I'm going to choose Warbot over Gilf because Gilf is a cook. Gilf is a fudge packing cook. He wants to be like, oh, I don't mind if you're a Chomanite. I don't mind if you're on one side or the other. You can type in my chat. Oh, bitch, fucking please. Grow a fucking spine, you cookless, wangless fuck. And now for some home truths. So, oh my God, dude.
Yeah, I get people send messages, man, at all hours of the night, and sometimes they'll be like, "Well, you didn't answer me, or you didn't check your messages," and it's like, "Well, you realize you're in another country, and that's one of the 5 hours I sleep during the night, you know?" So,
Yeah, tell me about it, dude. That's exactly the same.
yeah.
Okay, so listen, I'm just gonna drop some tea. Um, that's kind of one of my pet peeves about fucking howling mad warbot is he'll send me an IG message saying, how do I turn on chat replay? It's like Google was invented for a reason, you dumb cunt. Do you not know? You know, I mean, this is a fucking guy who spent $3,000 on a brand new laptop and doesn't fucking turn it on, for
Yeah,
fuck's sake.
it's like Google it, and if you can't Google it, look at YouTube because I'm sure there's a YouTube video telling you how to do it.
Facts, Jesse, facts. Yeah, he wants other people to do the work for him, and that's exactly my issue with Gilf. The this fucking guy, okay, Southwest Gilf. He's a fucking absolute grade A, legit SPAC retard because he's like, does my volume sound okay? No, nigger. No, nigger. You need to turn the bass down like 25%. He's like, does it still sound okay? Does it still, can you hear me? It's like, oh my God, he's like one level above Cruise. He's like, test, test, test. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? It's like, oh,
Okay, so because I'm lost again, is Gilf? You said Southwest. Is that Southwest Jeff?
no, Southwest Gilf, SWG Network.
Oh, okay. I mean,
If
I've probably seen them somewhere in one of the, as Blazon says, communities. Somewhere. But I'm not sure that I'm familiar with them.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it, Jesse, just between you, me, and the four walls. I'm gonna make it my life's mission to ensure that Southwest Gulf SWG network loses all of his subscribers.
Oh man, God! Now you sound like me. You'll get trashed for that. You can't say you're going to make it your life's mission to go after somebody because that's supposedly a threat.
Yeah, well,
I tried to tell him it wasn't a threat when I said I would take someone down if it was the last thing I do. It was a promise. It wasn't meant as a threat. So,
yeah, that's my philosophy too, Jesse. I don't make threats, I make promises.
yeah, exactly, exactly. People are like, well, why are you still on here 8.5 years later talking about this person? Well, because I said I would be until it ended one way or the other. And needless to say, it hasn't ended one way or the other way yet. So that's why we're still here.
Until it's battled in a court of law.
That's right. Well, no, no. According to certain people, this YouTube stuff shouldn't go to a court of law, which I found pretty hypocritical since the person that says that has taken this YouTube shit to the court of law
Wow.
themselves. And I'm like, how does that work? What's good for one isn't good for the other? What the fuck,
Oh
Yeah.
my God, dude. You see, you're opening a can of worms because my philosophy is if you're a Terminite, it's all fair game. But if you're an Nvidian, then you're evil. Because if you're doing the same thing as the Terminites do, that's where you're wrong because only Terminites are allowed to call families. Uh, they're only allowed to file lawsuits. Terminites are only allowed to do all the nefarious shit. But if you're in a quote unquote Edvidian, that's where you're in the wrong. So
I've
you,
I've heard of the Edvidians. I know Angela. Angela was one of those Edvidians that I don't think still to this day has denounced Ed.
yeah, she would never denounce
Yeah,
Ed.
she just wouldn't fucking do it. And actually, I caught a stream the other night, and it was funny you said Edvidian because I think they were showing some shit that Ed's brother maybe got
Oh,
rearrested or something, and then they were leading that into, oh, I'm sure Ed's going to get busted again too. And I'm like, well, okay, just because his brother got busted again for something else, why does that mean that the brother's also going to get busted again? I mean, not necessarily, it doesn't always work that way, but yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, video.
Yeah. It's one of those things. If you're not a Chomanite, you're automatically an Edvidian. That's kind of how I perceive things. If you're not part of the Chomanite crew, the non-Unite crew.
Oh man, your internet wife's an Edvidian too. Holy shit.
I guess I'm gonna have to denounce her, aren't I? Oh my god!
You just said that in the chat. I saw it. I saw
This
it. It must be true.
hold on, Constantine, you fucking whacked out Edvidian cunt. This nigga modded everyone but me. Okay, do you know what? Just for that, you can fuck off. You can time out, bitch. Oh man, Cons is a fucking legend. If you don't know Cons, Jesse, if you don't know Constantine, he's a makeup wearing rock legend. He likes all that rock concert shit. Apparently works security at gay venues. But if you like Constantine, you must be an Edvidian.
Oh man, we don't want to talk about gay venues now. They rode the DJing at a gay nightclub thing for I don't know how many years now, and the nightclub's been closed now for almost 2 years, and they still talk about Jesse must be at the club, because I DJ'd at a nightclub on weekends when they did drag shows. So yeah. Yeah, they ran with that shit for years. I was at the gay nightclub ignoring my wife, according to them. Oh shit!
Oh man. Well, I love you too, Cons. You're my bay one nigga. And if you die, I swear to God, I will go on Sabi's panel and cry about it. Because that's the kind of person I am. Oh, my bay one nigga died. He got shot. Oh my god.
Look at Angela in the chat. She said, "I think I'm going to make pancakes and sausage instead of cereal." We know you're fixing a bowl of Captain Crunch. You couldn't cook pancakes to save your ass. We know better. Come on. We've seen your streams.
Yeah, just do not, for the love of God, do not steal some random Google picture and claim it as your own, because we will find that shit.
We saw your stream when you were making chili beans, and YouTube thought it was so bad they fucking took your stream down and shut your channel off. Remember?
Well, can I just say I was the one that reported that stream? Am I allowed to say that?
Well, as long as Angela can't hear you.
It was spamming and scamming for cooking a real breakfast, but I actually made a report to Google and said here's the real link to that actual breakfast video. So it was a total scam.
Oh, so Angela, you were stealing content and claiming it as your own. Those weren't your chili beans.
Yeah, that's exactly it, Jesse. That's exactly it. That's why I reported the bitch.
Go figure. I bet that ain't even her chow. That's probably her neighbor's dog.
I would. Do you know what, Jesse? I would not be at all surprised. That's probably some random fucking dog she found on TikTok, claiming it's her own and saying, "This is my dog. It's a chow chow."
Yeah, so her neighbor contacted me and said that Angela sits at the gate and holds begging strips over the fence until the dog comes, and then she brings the dog to her house, and they have to go get their dog almost every day.
Oh, is that why they filed a restraining order?
Yes,
I found the fucking legal documents. Oh my god! I did not think it was that Angela, but now it makes sense.
Yeah.
We fucking got you banged to rights, Angela. That's it. You're cooked. You're fucking exposed, my nigga.
We got it. The goods are out, Angela.
So, can somebody drop Jesse Davis's cash app, please? Can we get this this poor white trash some Starlink? Oh, dude, you're fucking awesome, dude.
Hey,
You're fucking awesome.
we pissed them off in one of Daniel's streams not too long ago because they were bitching about, Dowd being on and all that. And so I waited for one of his streams where he had more viewers than average in there. So I knew the trolls were in there. And I had Pavana send him a cash app.
Oh my god, if that's not gonna piss them off,
Yeah.
nothing will. Oh my god. I fucking love it when people say, "Oh, so and so only got 10 viewers this stream." It's like that's 5 more views than you're gonna fucking get.
Right. It's kind of crazy though, because I see so many of these people that have, several thousand subscribers, and they'll live stream for hours and they'll only have 30, 40 viewers watching their shit. And even after their stream's down, if you look at it the next day, they got a couple hundred views and shit. But there's other people that have 100 subscribers, and you watch their streams and they get the same number of viewers watching, and then the very next day they got 1,000 fucking views on their shit, and I'm like, wow. So
yeah, there is a few people I could name drop right now that do the exact same thing, and they think they're the absolute dog's bollocks. And it's like, bitch, please. We know the actual if you've got 1,000 subs, but you're already getting 20 views, that kind of says a lot. That kind of says a lot.
And yes, you're right. You've been exposed, and we've now made you aware that there is a restraining order in the dog's name against you. So
yeah,
you better stay 200 foot away from that poor pup.
Yeah, we're gonna call the RSPCA, the ADA. We're gonna call the FBI.
PETA.
We're gonna call the PETA. I don't know all the acronyms. We're gonna call NECMEC on your ass. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna send an anonymous tip to NECMEC.
We have
poor dog.
We have people watching you, Ange. Leave the poor dog alone. The neighbors are getting really upset. And they said that their dog's getting fat from too many begging strips.
Well, what you got to watch, Jesse, what you've got to watch, okay, from this moment on, if you see a random cash app being dropped in the name of Ember, $Ember, that's when you ring the alarm bells.
Okay.
I've seen Angela's done it many times in my streams. When I've gone live, I've done many private lives, and Angela's like, "Oh, you need to help this homeless organization, $Ember." It's like, okay. Does that sound right? You know, I'm like, I'm asking my mods, I'm asking people in chat, is this a legit organization? I'm like, yeah, just send whatever money you can to $Ember. I'm sure it's a legit organization.
Well, Angela's probably got spreadsheets on that, so she's quite the handy one when it comes to spreadsheets. So, and next time you're live, could you bring some of the spreadsheets on Ember?
Well,
we want to make sure that shit's legit.
Well, I really should not diss Angela that much because she's helped me fudge my IRS reports for since 2015. So, yeah, you know, she's got me a hell of a lot of tax rebates.
Well, thank God this is a private stream, you know.
Yeah, thank God. I mean, ever since my Kia exploded, you know, I've got a tax rebate on my 15 GoPros, my 20 fishing poles, my 3 MacBooks, my what's that other laptop called? My Samsung GoPro and all that shit. So yeah, I can't really
you need to get one of those new Insta 360 cameras. Those are pretty badass.
Oh, I had one of those too. That exploded in my Kia as well.
Oh.
Damn.
So can you get a deduction for internet marriage? Look into that, Ange, for him, will you?
Yeah, and can you, because the wedding ring, the engagement ring I had was in my Kia trunk, along with my GoPros and my MacBooks and everything. Can you find out if I can claim the engagement ring? Because that was like $15,000, that engagement ring.
Not to mention he has spent some time on this stream for this engagement. And time is money, you know. Time is money. So yeah.
Oh, see, Liz says yes, you can.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's good. I'm so relieved that the engagement ring was protected under my insurance.
Yeah, it's always good if you can get a deduction for your woman, you know.
Oh, of course. I mean, there is nothing on God's green earth that I would not do for my internet wife. Like literally, I would skin a bitch for my internet wife.
Did you hear that, Liz? He would skin them, and he'd make you a coat out of that if you wanted it.
I would adorn their entire skeleton in a work of art and mount it inside the Louvre just for my internet wife. If she said, skin that motherfucker, I want their bones as my trophy, I would fucking skin a bitch.
And he'll throw the skin on the floor so you can walk all over those motherfuckers.
Facts, Jesse, facts. Somebody looks at my internet wife the wrong way, their skull is going to be adorned in the Liverpool in the what's it called? What's that fucking art museum in London?
So Liz in the chat says, "Don't go there, please." Oh my God! And in the next breath, she says she's got a list. You realize this was a private stream, so you could say it. So now you admit it. You got a list. So you're going to get a honeydew list, Jack, is what she's telling you.
Hey,
may,
you
may
say
have
them.
several
You say,
skeletons.
hey, I'm pretty good at Hitman VR. You give me a list, I'll fucking assassinate the cunt.
Yeah, she said she's got a list, so you might have several skeletons to mount on your wall.
Hey, look at the bright side. At least we can say it's Art Nouveau. We don't have to say where we acquired the skeletons from.
Yeah, that shit'll go up in value too, I'm sure.
Shush, Walter. Oh my god, I can't believe you would fucking say that out loud. I'm gonna have to remove that comment. I'm sorry. That is fucking absolutely racist shit. We don't acknowledge that shit publicly. It's not allowed. Walter, if you're gonna say that comment, at least make it a little bit more discreet.
Telly says, on a scale of Christy to Jeff, how drunk is Jerk Off right now?
I am probably close to Jeff. I have had three and a half pints of Jack Daniels. Can we talk about how gay Cruz is? Well, Cruz is on a scale of 1 to 10. Cruz is about teabag ball sucking. But dude keeps shirtless pictures of me on his phone. Okay, that's pretty gay. That's pretty gay.
You know what's funny? We were talking the other night because all these freaks on here that go, "Oh, it's all about saving the children, saving the children," and then the question came up, well, how many people's other children do you have images of on your computers or your phones or whatever? And nobody seemed to want to address that. It's like, that was interesting that nobody wanted to answer that question on how many other people's children they had on their devices and why would you have other people's children on your devices, you know?
Yeah, I've got to say that's pretty freaking sus.
Yeah,
That's pretty sus.
I'm still waiting for some of them to answer those questions. I want to see how they cope for that shit. But
Well, in my experience, the only children you should have on your phone is your own. If you've
right,
got
right.
if you've got other people's children saved on your phone, should we be making anonymous tips to NECMEC over that shit?
Yeah, you know, we're all mandated reporters, or so they try to say. But if you actually look up the laws on mandated reporters, that pretty much uh, is government workers or elected officials or school teachers and shit like that who are actually mandated reporters, you know. But they claim we're all mandated reporters, and you know.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things, isn't it? Really, at the end of the day, if you're out here saying you're for the kids, but you're in chat saying I saved screenshots of when your kid was on camera,
Right, right.
that's pretty fucking weird.
Yeah, yeah, that's pretty weird. I mean, obviously, most human beings, if they have any type of common sense, if they know that there is actually a child being harmed somewhere, they're going to report it. Most people will do the right thing.
Yeah, but a year later, is that really for the kids then? Can you really justify I'm here for the children if you're a mandated reporter and you do it a year later?
Yeah,
Can you really justify that kind of shit?
I'm thinking, most people report that shit ASAP, you know. They don't
I
wait.
would I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi. I just a point that Jesse made about having other people's children on your devices.
Hmm.
Well, guess who has my children and all my grandchildren on his device? Adam Camacho, the cunt that worked for Kanye West, scraped my author page, got all my personal photos off it, and put them all up on his filthy subreddit. What a cunt! And yeah, good point, Jesse. Fucking fight for kids, fight for kids. Oh yeah, we're back to fucking. Oh yeah, save the kids, save the kids. You dumb bitch, Konya. You did nothing. You dumb freaking filthy cunt. You fucking made a big mistake too. You listening? You listening, you filthy bitch? Let Daniel be a father. Let him live. He's a human being. Let him try and be a good parent for his children. Get fucked. Oh, sorry, Jack. I went off a bit there.
No, you say whatever the fuck you want, Liz. You're my
Yeah.
internet wife. You say whatever you want.
I'm sick of these fucking perfect parents. Oh, yeah, everybody's a great parent except Daniel. Oh, God, except Daniel. Oh, fuck. Fight for kids, save the kids. Meanwhile, who she got, fawning all over her, she's in the abyss. Get out of the abyss, Konya. It's not healthy for your mind.
Is it,
You filthy cunt. Oh,
is
sorry,
it,
Jesse.
isn't being a good parent part of being a good parent, giving your child a stable life and a stable home? Because if that's the case, then some of these people on here who are talking shit really aren't proving themselves to be very good parents. Because if you're drug into court and evicted all the time, you're not giving your child a stable home. And
Now,
I think,
Yeah.
what about Schoenberger's only son?
yeah,
Sorry, I've been doing a lot of deep research these past couple of weeks. He said his only son has disowned his own father, and that's the saddest thing. That's the
well,
saddest thing. Imagine being such a cunt in life that your kids disown you, and
so
I
if
couldn't imagine. Wow, just fucking wow. How old, Jesse? Do you know how old he was when he wanted nothing to do with his father anymore?
I don't know exactly, but I
Yeah.
can tell you through documents that I actually saw. Um, apparently, there was a college fund set up for his son at some point by a godparent or something, and apparently Thomas had, you know, needed some Marlboros and some Starbucks, and so I guess that college fund
Wow.
disappeared. And I would have to think that that's probably part of the reason, um,
Oh,
but
oh yeah. Of course, it had to do with money. But let's get back to Daniel again. He was a young parent. He made a mistake. Yeah, he's owned that over and over again. How much can you say he did the wrong thing? Blah blah blah. And now to have it all dredged back up, when it's all finished, basically. What does she think she's doing? And she's a monetized channel. She's making money off someone else's little daughter.
right, right,
Think about that, people.
yep,
You're fucking all
exactly,
insane. If you think that's all right, I don't want any of yous near me. Don't come near me. If you think that's okay to put someone else's little daughter at jeopardy, trying to take the father away from his little daughter.
and we all know that CPS is meant to be there for good reasons, but there's a lot of problems with CPS, and You know, 9 times out of 10, it's the child who ends up being harmed in the situations that were, similar to what we're talking about right now.
100%. Yeah,
Yes,
100%,
facts.
Jesse. I've seen that. I've seen that. My next door neighbour was a foster mum, and her foster children used to come and stay with me and play with my little daughter, and they'd have sleepovers, and the damage that's done. And every time, no matter what had happened to those little children, they wanted to be with their mum and dad
Yeah.
every fucking time.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Facts. You know,
Sorry. And
I
it's going to
was
be pushed back. Oh, what about save the kids? Oh, predators. Oh, pedophiles. Get your head out of the abyss and start thinking a little bit positive and looking at something beautiful like a family and a mother and father and their kids.
That's
Leave.
true.
Sorry.
Angela.
Yeah.
She was excelling in school as well, and I'll tell you, a stable household can make a world of difference. Even for the troubled kids. When a court gave us temporary custody of my niece, who was a victim of you know child sexual shit. Um, and we ended up with custody of her for just under 2 years. And when she came to stay with us, she was struggling to even pass in high school, the beginning of her high school years. And after she left our home, she was on the honor roll, and she ended up graduating, and she's doing very well for herself. But, a lot of people don't understand how bad that shit traumatizes children. And when you have bad parents as well that don't, uh, I guess, don't handle it properly, which is why I ended up with custody for a while. Um, the kids can do a lot of weird things. I mean, my niece was to a point where she was cutting, and she now will have permanent scars the rest of her life, not only inside but outside, because things were handled in a very poor way.
Yeah. But she was placed with family, right? So she was pretty blessed to have you guys as family that she could go to. Can you imagine how it could have gone if she'd been placed with strangers as in a foster home?
Right.
Right.
And so I told the story one time, and if Jack doesn't mind, I'll just briefly kind of fill in the blanks. So she was abused by her stepfather. He was the father on the birth certificate, but he was not biological father. Abused by him for years, and him and the mother were in the middle of a really nasty, several years long divorce. And I went into the courtroom one day just to kind of sit there and monitor what was going on and support the young lady. She was like 15. And the judge took her in his chambers during the court hearing. And when he came back to the bench, he said, well, the young lady said the only person she would feel safe with is her Uncle Jesse. And I mean, honestly, I was kind of surprised because it caught me off guard. And so my jaw kind of dropped, and the judge said, are you Uncle Jesse? And I was in the back of the courtroom. And I said, yes, Your Honor. And he said, is there any way that you can find room in your family to bring this young lady in until we can get all this straightened out? And obviously, I said yes. And so she was court ordered into our custody. And it was very unbelievable once we heard what had went on in the households, where she was living. And, like I said, fortunately for her, we got her into some counseling and things, and she's doing very well for herself right now. She has a young child of her own, and but if that wouldn't have happened, it's hard to say what could have happened with that child. And yeah, that's one of the situations where if you see something or hear something, you do something about it, and we did. And fortunately, the pedophile's never going to see the light of day again. Um, Unfortunately, a lot of times they get a slap on the hands, but in our case, we had a great prosecutor and a great judge. So, but yeah.
Yeah, it does seem a lot of the times these sickos do seem to get just a slap on the wrist, sometime on probation or parole. No, sorry, probation. And it's like, don't do that again, Mr. Pedo, we'll be watching you.
Well,
But
and
they
the,
don't seem to give a flying fuck after that.
so the sad part, Jack, so Telly says no need to share the stories, but the sad part is you don't have to share anything. So a lot of these freaks on here, who I call mindless minions, found the stories because this guy was such bad news. It was the second time we took this guy to court for this and the second conviction, and it was all over the local news. So some of these people on here found the news story and figured out that it was Pavana's stepbrother. And so then they ran with it and they made up all kinds of weird shit about it. They even went to the extent to claim that they spoke to the victim and that the victim made claims against me and yada, yada. And what they didn't understand was CPS did at one point get involved because the father who had done all this to the poor girl had called CPS because he was angry that the judge put her in my custody and made a false report with CPS that I had to deal with. And it was a pain in the ass, but I dealt with it. And then these guys took that and ran with a false narrative. Oh, Jesse was doing something wrong. He refused to sign these documents for CPS, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, but I'm not going to let CPS throw me into their system under false pretense and then have to deal with them for years and years when we were doing what was right. But these fuckers ran with it for years. And I mean, they just threw out any fucking weird narrative they wanted to toss into it. And it's sickening what they do. And they make it even worse. If any of the victims of these people would hear what some of these fools on the internet say, it would re-traumatize them immensely. And it's just sad. It's really sad. So,
Yeah, well, my experience is, to put it bluntly, my experience is it's irrelevant what the truth is. It's what they could use against you.
yes.
So, I may be clutching at straws, but the truth is irrelevant in a lot of cases. It's like, oh my God, Jesse Davis adopted his niece. Oh my God, that must mean he's a pedo.
Dude, we've supposedly Pavana and I have had 40 or 50 foster children, which is news to me because we've never had a foster child, through the foster system. My niece was, like I said, court ordered by a judge to be in our custody for a short period of time, but never did we have any foster children. But you read all their shit on the internet, and we've had 40 or 50 foster kids, and it's just crazy. And like I said, we didn't bring that story to light anywhere. They dug through some of our other social media platforms and they looked at the news and they put it together. They even shared my wife's father's obituary with all the family's names and shit. And I mean, that's how sick these fucking people are. And it's sad but true. And then they wonder why people say, hey, look, you know what? If we need to go to court, we will go to court, because the shit they're doing is criminal. I mean, it's stalking and defaming with no consequences if someone doesn't put a stop to it. So
Yeah, well, look, to kind of call the kettle black, or however that expression goes. These people, that's why I call these people Chomanites, because they don't give a fuck about, as long as they're seen to be righteous and freaking morally superior, they can do whatever the fuck they want.
right.
But the moment you go against the grain, the moment you do something they don't approve of, you're automatically the villain. And it's just fucking whacked out tinfoil hat wearing bullshit.
Make it
Because
make sense, Jack,
yeah,
why somebody who is supposedly out here to save the children, okay, would call me a snitch for turning in more than one pedophile and getting them incarcerated in prison. Why would you call someone a snitch for turning in a fucking known pedophile and getting them put in prison behind bars where they belong? Make that make sense. But you're here to
yeah,
save the children, right?
yeah, because you're not part of the crew. That's what it
Right,
is.
right.
Because you're not part of the in crowd. Because you're not part of the uh, what's that word that likes to be thrown around, the sicko network.
You're
If
not
you're
part of
not
the
part
clique.
of that crew,
You're
you're
not part of the
automatically
clique.
part of the sicko network.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I said, you're here to save the children, but you're calling people snitches because they testified and turned in fucking pedophiles.
Yeah, well, you know what they say: snitches get stitches
Yeah,
and end
yeah,
up in ditches.
yeah, yeah.
Unless you're pedo defending one of their friends,
Right,
in which case that's all well and good. If you're part of the non sicko network and one of their friends gets exposed as being a pedo or a nonce or doing some shady shit, it comes down to a simple case of, oh, you can say whatever the fuck you want. You can take some 3-year-old in a bathroom and diddle her in the butt. That's like, that's fine. Because you weren't charged and indicted and you weren't convicted of it, you could say whatever the fuck you want.
well, and stop and think about it. So as soon as I heard that this had went on, I immediately called the police and the special victims unit, they call it here, and notified them. And I had the police go and meet me at the young lady's mother's house. And we immediately started an investigation. We didn't wait for a year. We did it immediately. And some of the same people in that crew that waited a year to make a phone call are the ones who called me a snitch. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Imagine that. And I'm not just saying that. We have the clips, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it all comes down to one simple fact, Jesse. Rules for thee, but not for thee.
Yes.
If you're an Ed Vidian, regardless of whether you're part of the drama community, pred catching side, or not, it's irrelevant. If you're an Ed Vidian, regardless of what you do, you're automatically in the wrong.
Well,
And
the other funny thing about that, Jack, is you say Ed Vidian. So I never knew who Ed Stairs was. I didn't follow these online catcher communities.
right.
I do support we have a couple local ones here. who have actually been doing some catches with Alex Rosen and some of the other bigger online. But we have Bikers Against Predators, and
Oh, right. Okay.
we have a couple other ones that are local to me here. And I went one night because they travel a lot to other states. So one night they happened to be in our local town, and it was wee hours of the night. And so I don't do donations over the internet. So I had always told them, hey, if you're ever in our area, hit me up. I'd like to give you guys a donation. So I went to their live catch, and they happened to still be live. And I donated a couple $100 to them because they were getting ready to fly from Indiana to Florida that weekend to catch a couple of creeps. And someone off of YouTube, believe it or not, literally heard my voice talking to Boots on the live stream, and they went on for weeks about that. Oh my God, listen, this is Jesse. I know it is, you know, blah, blah, blah. And they tried to, you know, make this weird weird ass narrative out of it. And it was a conspiracy, and it was crazy. So yeah, shout out to BAP. Great catcher group, actually. Great catcher group.
Yeah, I've watched a few BAP
Yeah.
catches, and they're fucking good. I must admit.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know,
So what I was getting at, the whole Ed Vidian thing, they tried to tie
right,
me in with Ed Stairs
right. Of course they did.
because
Of
of
course.
Angela and all that. And the only time that I ever had a communication with Ed Stairs, because at the point when all this went down, I didn't even know who the fuck he was. Ed Stairs actually popped into a chat on one of my streams and stated clearly in the chat that we did not know each other and had never communicated. And yet these people still ran with it forever because Angela used to be on my panels and still does appear on my panels. But because Angela was around my streams, they kept wanting to tie me in with Ed Stairs and all this shit. And I'm like, you guys, like Dustin Reddy, I don't know if you guys know of him. He was convicted, and I guess he's doing like 30 years. And he was part of the Cicada crew. And they tried to tie me in with him, and I had no ties to him either. And a guy named E the Friend or I the Spy or something, William Amick, who also got busted for the same thing and thrown in prison. And they tried to tie me to that guy as well. And I'm like, I don't know any of these fucking people, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things, though, Jesse. From my experience, it's irrelevant of who you know directly. If you have any ties, like to put it bluntly, if you have ties to Angela, you're automatically an Edvidian.
Right.
It's
Right.
irrelevant of who you know, who you don't know, because Angela is an Ed supporter, and it's like, bitch, please. I speak to Angela daily. You know, oh my God, I'm gonna expose Slack now. I'm gonna get so much heat for this shit. You know, it's irrelevant. It's absolutely, it's just Chobanite deflection. Oh my God, you speak to Angela in DMs. You must be an Edvidian. It's like, well, you speak to Clown Force on the daily. How is
Right.
that any fucking different when this fucking freak uses an AI generated girl with a McDonald's logo on her forehead and constantly talks about diddling a 3-year-old in a bathroom? How is that any fucking difference?
So somebody in your chat said, isn't Bikers Against Predators being accused of and on trial for some kitty shit himself? If you're talking about Boots, no, not that I'm aware of. I just saw him on a live catch recently, and I'm not aware of that. I'm not aware of anybody on their crew uh, being accused of anything.
No, I've not heard that personally, but you know, I don't pay attention to rumor. I prefer cold hard fact.
Right, right. Yeah, I haven't seen any of that.
Unless somebody like drops a link to a video or DMs me saying here's a link to the actual facts or here's a court case. I don't believe in no fucker personally.
Yeah, exactly. Well, somebody else in the chat just said, I think that's truckers against Preds. That could be. I've never heard of that group, but as far as bikers against predators, number one, knowing them and being that I've met them personally on a couple of occasions, I would highly doubt that it would be their group. And I've seen nothing of that anywhere. So,
Oh, unless that's DAP. Dad's against Preds because I know oh what's that fucking guy's name who likes to smack a couple of pedos across the face and shit?
yeah,
Who's that guy?
Yeah, I saw some of their catches. Yeah, he likes to physically assault the predators occasionally, and I believe he did get into some trouble recently.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing. And do you know what, Jesse? You know, I'm gonna fucking call a spade a spade. If you're confronted face to face with a fucking nonce, I would fucking want to smack him around personally.
Yeah, I could not do what Boots and Alex and them do because I would probably knock the shit out of somebody.
Yeah, you and me both, brother.
I've told Boots personally face to face. I don't know how he does it. Number one, sometimes keep a straight face, and sometimes with some of the stuff these people say, I don't know how he holds his composure, man, and doesn't just knock the shit out of them.
Yeah, I've watched many a predator poacher's catch, and I don't participate in chat. Did I say that right? Participate. I don't actively chat in the streams.
Right.
A lot of it is a lot of racist shit, but whether I'm watching NVCap, Predator Poachers, DAP, I'm like, if that was me in that situation, I'm talking to a pedo, I would want to knock the living shit out of that cunt.
Right. Yes, you and me both.
And yet Cruz is up on your stream calling me a nonce. I'm like, bitch, fuck, motherfucker, please. If you and I were face to face, I would knock you the motherfucker out. I swear to God, no one calls me a fucking nonce to my face without cold hard fact. And these, I have. I don't know if you guys know this. When way back when, the very first OG pred catcher in the UK was called Stinson Hunter. If you've not heard of him, hold on. Let me try and see if I can find if I've got a link to his channel. Stinson Hunter. Hold on. Bear with me a second. Stinson Hunter was the very, very first OG pred catcher in the UK. Wow. I'm gonna have to fucking Google this. Stinson Hunter.
So Constantine, if I'll have to look into that. I mean, I got my own personal opinion is if anybody on Boots's team was caught, doing something like that, I'm sure Boots would, turn turn instantly on them because he's not going to allow that shit. That's for sure. And as far as I know, most of his team are pretty solid people. So, but I mean, I'm going to look into it now that you mentioned it. I've seen even their most recent catches, and I haven't seen anything or heard anything, even behind the scenes in chats that they've been involved in. But I'll look into it just out of curiosity.
Is that Bikers Against Preds?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, right. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't normally participate in the chats in their streams either because a lot of it's ridiculousness. But I do catch the majority of their streams. There's a few pred catchers that I catch most of their streams, and so yeah,
Yeah, you see, again, this is the problem though, because we're kind of this pocket of YouTube we're kind of you got sucked into, Daniel Dow got sucked into, Mitch got sucked into, was this whole pred catcher community. Even though technically we're not part of the pred catcher community because we're drama stuff.
right.
But for me personally, because I'm UK based,
Yeah,
we didn't have a lot of pred catchers in the UK. So
right.
my first inclination to this stuff was Stinson Hunter.
Uh-huh.
And the only reason he stopped was because one of the pedos he caught committed suicide. That's kind of one of the forays into why
Yeah.
he stopped, was he got so much hate from people because one of the fucking nonsense he caught unalived himself.
Well,
And I
there
like,
was
big fucking deal, you
not
know.
long ago there was a live pred catch where the pred went inside, and next thing they knew, they heard a gunshot, and the dude had killed himself.
I heard that story. I can't remember who
I
was.
I don't recall which group it was that was involved in that one, but yeah, one of the more recent ones had a pred that offed himself literally while they were live streaming outside the house. And the police had just showed up, and the dude went inside, and next thing you know, you hear a gunshot.
Christy says it was Alex's. I know CPP had a catch.
Yeah, it might have been Alex.
One time where the guy took a razor blade to his forearm.
Yeah,
I know that much, but I mean that's such a fucking pussy way out, though. You know, rather than face the fucking consequences and admit you were trying to diddle a minor. It's like, oh, I'm so much of a coward. I'm gonna try and unalive myself. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, Christy, I think it was Alex's that I am referring to. And it was probably last year sometime. Yep.
Shit, I think that's more traumatic. I think hearing a fucking nonce try to do themselves in on a live is more traumatic for the people watching. Not so much that it's a nonce. It's more of a fact of somebody just tried to do it.
Well, I had a lot of people, man, that when we went through one trial that was almost 2 years long. The first time we found out that this guy had touched a child and got him convicted, and in that case he only got like, what was it, 15 years or some shit. Wow. And he served like 10 or 12 of them. While he was in prison for the first case, they launched the case here in Indiana against the same guy, different victim, obviously. And when he got released, he got brought directly here, and we went into trial, which also took about 2 years, the total process of it. And he then got convicted for 47 years in our case. And it was kind of unique because the judge not only gave him, it was 2 different sentences. But she said that they had to be served one after the other instead of together, which a lot of times, their time served is, added together. And she made it very clear in the sentencing that he got no like day for day type shit for good behavior or any of that crap. She told him point blank, you will serve every minute of every day of the 47-year sentence. And the guy was like 50 when they finally, sentenced him. So, he'll be damn near 100 before he's even eligible to get out, and he's not going to survive that long. But lots of people said, "Oh, well, Jesse, why, why didn't you just put a why didn't you just put a bullet in his head?" And I'm like, "Look, I would much rather the guy suffer every day of his life because I know what happens to most of them in prison, and I would much rather see him suffer." To me, putting a bullet in their head's too easy of a way out for them. So that's my opinion.
Yeah, from my understanding though is these frickin' nonces, they all get put on the same wing together, so they're not exactly in gen pop or general population. They're all kind of segregated into their sex offender wing so they can all intermingle with each other and then share tips on how to not get caught in the future.
Well, I can tell you that's not so much the case, at least in my state, because I can tell you the pedophile that I've gotten locked up here has had a very rough time. And
Well, good.
yeah,
Good. That's what they fucking deserve.
yes,
To,
yes,
to be honest, at the end of the day, listen. I'm. People who are in jail for murder, rape, grand larceny, fucking assault, blah blah blah, whatever the case may be. But if you're in a fucking jail for a sex crime against a minor, you fucking. I mean, I heard some nasty shit
yeah,
in a UK prison. One of the things they love to do against sex offenders, if it involves a minor, is ground glass in the mashed potatoes. That's a fucking awesome. I love that fucking like karma kind of shit.
yeah. People
Um,
people often say, put a bullet in their head or throw them in a wood chip or what. I don't want these sickos that mess with children to have that easy of an out.
yeah, it's too quick of a punishment.
Yeah. I,
Yeah,
I don't
that's
I don't mind paying the taxes to support them being imprisoned for a while so they can suffer.
yeah, facts, brother, facts. I mean, I would not give one flying fuck if a nonce was in prison for 25 to life. We see, this is what pisses me off about fucking UK jail though, is fucking these convicted pedos. They get like 2 years of jail, and then the rest of their life, they're on parole. They have to register and all that shit. We don't, because the UK is so fucking backwards in this shit. Because they GDPR, all this protecting personal identifying information and shit. If you've got a nonce who lives next door to you, we can't find that shit out.
Oh, we got maps you can get online in our state and our local communities. They have maps. They drop pins. And
Yeah, we're not allowed to over here though.
so
That's the
Halloween,
downside.
like Halloween when kids are all out trick or treating, our
Yeah,
communities, our local communities here, they literally do a spot check on every single, person that's on the registry to make sure they're home. and they're not, got their porch lights on, they're not fucking with kids, they literally go and check on these people. And if you don't change your address on the registry or re-register whatever the period is every year or whatever, they come out and fucking get you. We have, U.S. Marshals and shit that go out and they issue warrants. They don't fuck around with that here any longer, and that's a good thing, So
Yeah.
yeah,
Cons just posted a comment here. Ian Watkins, is that the guy who was a fucking nonce in Thailand and then got arrested in the UK? And I watched a true crime documentary about this guy who was a photographer. Went to Thailand and did some full on nonce shit, taking photos of kids and shit, and then as soon as his plane landed in the UK, he got arrested, sentenced, and everything. Spent a while in jail. Got fucking raped by one of his cellmates. If that's the guy Cons is referring to,
so
fucking good. Good.
He says in the chat, no, that was the singer of Lost Prophets.
Oh, that guy. He got fucking shivved. Oh, fuck him. Fuck him in the fucking dead horse he rode in on. I have no sympathy for that fucking pedo cunt.
Yeah, dude, it's great when they think they're going to, fly off somewhere and get away, and they get nabbed at the fucking airport.
Oh my god, I wish I could remember his name right now, but he was some fucking weirdo cunt. He was on like the dark web and shit, and was involved in some kind of Christian group, and he was taking photos of all these foreign kids whenever to Thailand to do his pedo shit. As soon as his plane, he got on the plane to the UK. As soon as his plane landed, fucking cops were there waiting for him. They nabbed him, arrested him, got him to jail, and he was raped. He had his eye removed by one of his cellmates, and he was raped, and he's brutally fucking molested by one of his cellmates. I'm like, fucking good on you, brother. Fucking yeah, rock on.
Yeah, so we've had zero contact with the pedophile, obviously, even though it's Pavana's stepbrother, half brother. He initially, when he got locked up, he tried making contact, and when nobody would contact him, then he sent threatening messages, emails, which kind of surprised me. Excuse me. It surprised me because he was able to contact people via some kind of email system through the prisons. And he was even able to try to contact my daughter, who was a minor at the time.
Wow.
One of her friends was one of the victims. And I shared some of his letters live. And so when Pavana and I refused to have any contact with him, he sent some letters threatening to send ex-felons who got out, who were in with him, over to the house to scare the bejesus out of Pavana and supposedly to work me over because we wouldn't communicate or do, things he wanted, things sent to his commissary, blah, blah, blah. And we just ignored him from day one, obviously. Yeah, it was crazy. And we haven't heard anything from him now in, I don't know, it's been years, and I don't even know if he's still alive. But I can tell you that I know for a fact that he, as soon as he was imprisoned here in Indiana, he got a blanket party within the first week of being in prison, and he had a broken nose. He was missing a front tooth, and he also has been raped while in prison, and hey, I'm good with that. That's great. He deserves whatever he gets, I hope he lives that kind of life every day for the rest of his life, to be honest.
Fuck yeah, dude.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's crazy because, the first thing they always say when they get in prison, they try to write to their family or friends, and it's like, oh my God, I found Jesus, and I'm a different person, and, send me some money, and, send me this. And like I said, we ignored him, but he was pretty persistent trying to make contact with Pavana, myself, and like I said, with my daughter, for probably the first year and a half or almost 2 years. And finally, I guess he finally just realized nobody gave two shits and we wanted him to rot. And so, yeah, we haven't heard anything about him. But he's been in such a bad situation in the prison system that he has been transferred. I believe he's in the 5th prison right now. Yeah, because they can't protect him, apparently. So
Oh,
yeah,
boy, fucking who my heart bleeds for him.
yeah. They've transferred him a total of 4 times, so he's in the 5th prison now, in Indiana here, and they don't just transfer you for no reason. Usually, it's because something bad is happening. So, I just hope that the stories I've heard are true, and I hope those things continue to happen to that prick till the day he takes his last breath.
Yeah, my understanding is, regardless of how many times you've been transferred from one jail to another, uh, you know, prisoners have a way of communicating with each other
Oh
over
yeah,
long distances. So if whether he's in Indiana and then transfers to New York and then transfers over to California and then maybe back to Ohio, people have a way of saying, prisoners have a way of
oh yeah.
transferring the information to each other. So
And
if
it's weird. It's weird because his first time in, the first time he got convicted was in a different state, and he basically, in my opinion, got a slap on the wrist.
mm,
And he always talked to people, telling them that, how easy of a time he had in prison. He claimed he was framed, yada yada yada, and uh, he swore that, that his time in prison there really wasn't that bad.
mm,
And when he came to Indiana and he got sentenced here and he went to prison here, totally different ballgame. And the only difference between the two cases technically was when he got sentenced in Michigan, it never really hit the media. But when he got sentenced here in Indiana for the second offense and a second victim, it was all over the fucking news, not only locally, but, statewide. So the
right.
prisoners saw his face and they saw the several news stories about it before he went into the prison system.
Right.
So there was no denying it when he went to prison here. When he was in Michigan, he probably, oh man, it's bullshit. I was railroaded, whatever. And he might have got him to buy that story. But considering the news coverage that happened in the case here in Indiana, yeah, he was doomed no matter what. So, yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, people think that prison is so isolated from mainstream media or any kind of news outlets, but uh, I mean, I don't know how it works in a lot of US jails, but in the UK, a lot of prisoners have their own TVs.
Yes.
So if you're on the fucking news for doing some pedo shit, guaranteed it only takes one person to fucking find out,
Yep.
and then the entire prison knows. Um,
So let me just tell you how crazy it is here in the US.
okay,
So
Jesse, before you go off,
sure.
I'm gonna let you have the floor.
Sure.
I need to take a leak. I've got to go spooge my buttermilk just in case Remix is watching.
Okay. All right.
So you say whatever the fuck you want. You have free reign.
So I have a problem with the U.S. jails and the prisons because the prisoners have their own televisions. You don't have to go out in a common area just to watch TV and watch what others want to watch or whatever. Many of them have their own televisions in their rooms, and they now get the pleasure of having a tablet, almost like an iPad. And they literally can use those to communicate with people on the outside through a thing called JPay. And that's what the pedophile utilized to try to reach out to my daughter. And I have all the messages. I could share some of them. This guy literally was trying to reach out to my daughter and get my daughter to convince the victim, who was a friend of my daughter's, one of the victims, to change her story and recant her story. And he was telling my daughter if she recanted her story, he could then sue the jail and the police that arrested him and the prison for wrongful imprisonment. And he'd be able to make all this money, and he would pay the victim, like I think the figure was like 50 grand if she recanted her story so he could get out. That's the kind of shit this guy was able to do while he was behind bars in prison. He was able to text message and or email the fucking victims in this shit. And to me, that's just wrong. Just fucking wrong. And it's crazy that they can have access to the internet and access to, as far as I'm concerned, re-victimize their victims. Yeah, it was crazy. He tried to intimidate them while we were going through the trial here in Indiana. He would send messages, and he was being held in the local county jail here. And my daughter and the victim, my niece, were all sitting here for family game night, and they were all sitting around the table playing games. And my daughter and my niece both said, "Hey, we're getting these weird messages." And it was someone talking. It was actually the pedophile, but he was talking as the third person, trying to convince them that, the pedophile was innocent and this and that, and they should recant their stories and blah, blah. And literally, I went down to the county jail and rang the buzzer because they were closed. And I got a hold of he was the sergeant on duty at night. And I told him, I said, "Look, you guys need to go through this guy's cell, and whatever he's got, whether it's a phone that he got brought in or one of these tablets, and he's contacting the victim and my daughter." I said, "You need to go fucking take that shit away from him, because he shouldn't be allowed to be contacting anybody like that." And they did. They went and turned his cell upside down and found whatever he was communicating on, and they put a stop to it at that point. But I mean, there should have never been an opportunity for that guy to, communicate with the victim and or witnesses. And that kind of shit pisses me off. I'm like, how can you give them even an opportunity to contact the victims and shit? To me, that's crazy. But yeah, they get some luxuries that even people living in poverty on the outside can't afford a damn tablet, but our prisoners get them. That's one thing I don't like. My tax dollars paying for shit like that.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. I heard like hold on, what year are we in? 2026. So say like the late 2025, maybe even early 2024, a lot of UK jails were giving prisoners their own Xboxes, PlayStations,
Yeah.
tablets, and God knows what other electronic devices. It's like, it's fucking jail. You should not be giving fucking convicted sex offenders and murderers and rapists PlayStations and Xboxes and
Right.
fucking games console. It's fucking jail, for fuck's sake.
Well, I want to know
What?
what happened to the prison supposedly monitoring the mail, the letters that they send out, because I'm going to tell you, if I shared some of the letters that this freak sent to my daughter, my wife, to his children, including the victim, some of the letters this guy sent out should have never made it past anyone at the prison, monitoring or reading these letters, because some of them that got sent out were horrible. And it's like, what the fuck, man? It's almost like they're living in a fucking campground in some cases, and that pisses me off, So
Yeah, what is the fucking point of jail if they get more fucking privileges and access to better tech than what you or I could get?
yes.
That's not jail. That's fucking. I don't know what the equivalent is in the US, but we have Butlins and Pontins holiday camp.
Yeah. That's basically
It's a holiday resort. It's not punishment. You're giving people 3 square meals a day, which hardworking taxpayers are paying for to house these fucking sickos. And they get access to the internet and a tablet whenever they want to watch YouTube and all that shit. Fuck off.
Yep. That's what I said. When the whole tablet thing happened, it was bad enough that we were getting letters on a regular basis, and many of which were, like I said, threatening letters. And I took those obviously to the prosecutor and so forth. And a lot of them were brought into the court case. But after that, when he, finally got housed in the prison, and then the dude is actually contacting people via like emails and text messages, I'm like, how the fuck is that even possible? And there were permanent restraining orders or protective orders against him contacting his children, which were one of them for sure was the victim. But yet he was contacting them through these electronic devices that the prison provides the prisoners. And I'm like, how the fuck can you allow that? It's just, to me, that's just bizarre.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely spot on, Jesse. What astounds me is prisoner mail is supposed to be monitored.
Yeah.
If regardless of whether you're writing a private letter to your mom, your dad, your sister, your brother, and you see, you write their address on the outside of the envelope. The moment you put it in the mailbox, prison officers are supposed to fucking take your mail, open it, read it to see if there's not fucking any weirdo fucking harassing content in there.
Correct.
Or at least redact it.
Yes.
Before they send it on. But no, half the fucking time these goons, they're like, oh, he's just writing to his sister again. Fuck it. Let's just let it fucking slide.
Right.
Fucking dick spits.
And the prison has a record of who has protective orders or no contact orders, so they know that this guy's not supposed to be writing to the victim, obviously.
Well, you would think so.
But yet they let addressed letters that were to the victim go out numerous times. I mean, I always intercepted them because they were mailed to my address, which, Hoax and the crew all tried to say, oh, well, the pedophile was living at his house and this happened. No, dude, the guy used my address as a mailing address. And so he was therefore linked to my freaking address. And so he would send all the shit to my address, and uh, the girl was a teenager, a young teenager. So
Wow.
obviously, I told her mother, and I told the prosecutor, and I gave them, copies of these letters. And it was like, you obviously didn't let the victims see any of that shit because a lot of it was crazy. And I kept them because my own personal opinion was, when the victim got old enough and of age, if she wanted to see what he had sent, I felt as though she had the right to that, so I saved them. When she turned 18, I told her I had them all, and she said she didn't obviously want anything to do with the piece of shit. But yeah, it was crazy. This guy was just willy nilly allowed to contact him via mail, via emails, through
Mm.
text. I mean, it was nuts. He even tried to call a few times, but as soon as you hear the recording that this is, an inmate from prison, blah blah blah, do you accept charges? Obviously, we hung up, but yeah, it was crazy.
Right. Yeah, that's some fucking schizo stalker behavior. When the offender who committed the crime against you or your family tries to call you from jail, whether it's a case of I found Jesus, I'm saved, I'm born again, can you forgive me? No, just burn in hell where you fucking belong.
That's right. I don't buy that. I found
No,
Jesus.
I don't buy that for
And
one
and
thing.
I
One thing that pisses me off. I'm sorry to cut you off, Jesse.
no,
One thing that fucking pisses me off is these born again fucking Christians who try to tell you that they're so righteous and they're so enamored with the Holy Spirit, but in the next breath they're like, "I'm better than you because I'm going to heaven and you're going to go to hell." Oh, you can lick my fucking dirty, sweaty ring piece.
yeah, yes, the darkness is going to claim you.
Oh, they can fucking suck a whole bag of dicks.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. Once you've committed a crime against a child, you will
Yeah,
never, you will never get forgiveness from me. Period. And
facts.
they're gonna try to utilize this against me now and go, "Oh, you let doubt on your panel." I promise you that. Uh,
Oh,
but
of course he will. Of
But
course he
I
will.
didn't just read the arresting documents on doubt. I read all the documents, and I saw what the outcome at the end was. And I saw the little piece of the document that talks about the victim, and it said there was no victim and no age of a victim. And if you don't have a victim, then that pretty much tells you that something didn't happen that someone accused them of. So until somebody can show rock solid proof otherwise, that's where it still stands as far as I'm concerned. So,
Well, as a very, very, very wise woman once said, if there's no victim, there's no. Sorry, no. What did she say? If there's no conviction, there's no victim.
yeah,
That's what she said. A
yeah,
few people will, it's one of those. If you know, you know.
right,
Um, and I appreciate the fact that if you don't know the context of what I'm referring to, that's not I'm not disparaging you in any way. It's community law. Let's
right,
just say that it's community law. She said, I'm not going to say any names, but you know who you are, and the people who know her know who I'm referring to.
right,
Her son is a convicted nonce. Prior to the court case, she said, if there's no conviction, there's no victim. And then in the next breath, she said, well, I'm going to dig up any dirt I can on you. And if your daddy diddled you or if your uncle diddled you, I'm going to release all that shit. Well, good for fucking you
wow,
for outing the nonces in the community.
yeah. So a lot of people don't understand. I don't think that, you know, often the victim doesn't even have to bring the case. Many times,
No, that's true.
many
Yeah.
times the state will bring the case. And sometimes the victims don't want to even testify, so on and so forth. But you can still get a conviction if they've got a strong enough case with enough evidence. They can still get a conviction. I mean, the brother-in-law's case, it was a state case.
Yeah.
It wasn't, me versus or the victim versus him. It was the state of Indiana. And like I said, we had an excellent prosecutor, and God rest his soul, because believe it or not, about 2 months after the guy was victorious in our case, he slipped on some ice in the winter and he died. And he was a young man.
Oh.
It was crazy. And I was like, oh, hell, we lost a great one there, because he did a phenomenal job with the case, presenting everything. And often it's even if a victim doesn't, go up against the perpetrator, the state often picks up charges if there's enough evidence. So,
Well, it's oh, hold on, we've gone back up to 13. Sorry. I was a bit distracted. But no, you're absolutely fucking spot on, Jesse. You're absolutely fucking spot on, mate. It's
they get bored when you're talking about facts. That's the problem.
no, well, you see, this is the thing though. You see, us Edvidians, we only like to deal in factual, hard coded, legitimate facts. I mean, I heard fairly recently there's a certain individual who said she only got evicted because there's another person who called her landlord, and yet there is documented proof that she was evicted prior to a certain individual calling her landlord. So if you're going to bullshit a bullshitter, at least make your bullshit more believable, because A, there is documented facts of when the case first went to court, and B, there is documented facts of when this person made the phone call. So,
what's amazing is when people get evicted several times in a couple years time period.
Fucking A, brother. Fucking
and when they get evicted and then they refuse to leave the property, even though they've been evicted in a court of law, I'm like, how does that fucking work? Yeah, how'd that work out? I mean, it's granted, there's people that probably get evicted for the wrong reasons, but usually an eviction is for good cause. And
like not paying the rent.
Yeah, we talked about one of those cases in one of my properties not long ago, and literally we had to have police come and write banishment orders on the people, because once I tried to evict them and I was told, oh, it'll take 6 months to get in court. So then I just called the county and I said, look, the people don't have running water in the house because they didn't pay their bill. They don't have heat, yada, yada, yada. So the county came and put a sign on the house that they could not live in the home. And then they pitched tents in the fucking backyard and refused to leave. So after we got rid of them, I had not been in the property for probably a little over a year, which is my bad, because I guess you got to make sure you go in there every couple of weeks and check. But I walked in, well, I attempted to walk in, and I had 2 N95 masks on, and I couldn't make it past the entry door. So I went and got a Tyvek suit and a full respirator. And let me just say, I'll be demolishing that home this summer. So,
oh my god! If you have to enter a property in full hazmat gear,
I did.
Kind of says a lot, dude.
I did. And I took photos and video, and it was a weird situation because when I let the people move in, I felt sorry for them. It was winter. They were living in a little minivan, and it was a man and a woman, husband and wife. They had two little kids, and they were homeless living in a van. And so I signed them up on a lease. I put them in the place. Um, CPS started visiting their house on a weekly basis, which
Oh shit!
I found
Wow.
really, really strange. And then CPS showed up and the police showed up and they took their kids. And that's when I was like, wow, something's really fucking going on here. And so I reached out and I found some things out. And I said, well, hey, look, you know what? You guys got to go. And they were like, well, what about our babies? We're trying to get our babies back. Well, your babies were taken for good reason. You don't have to worry about your babies right now because they're probably in a better home than what you were providing them. So I started the eviction process. And like I said, it was a nightmare. I don't think they'll ever get their kids back. They don't deserve their kids back. I won't go into a lot of detail, but if you
Well,
can't if you can't pass a fucking piss test, not a single piss test over a year period, you don't deserve little children, in my opinion.
yeah, was the couple's name, was it Cruz by any chance?
No,
Okay, so possibly they were using a fake name then.
yeah, and I will say they did not fail the piss test for THC. Let's just
Oh, okay. What about lean? Was that part of the test?
no. It was this weird stuff that kind of starts with the letter F.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
That's
possibly the last name was Cruz then.
deadly shit too, and I'm like, oh yeah, we're not gonna have none of that. And
Yeah, no wonder the kids were fucking taken away and put into care.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of there's I can't think of the channel right now off the top of my head. It's on my main channel. Um, I've followed them quite often because they're foster parents. And not that fucking what you call it. What's that fucking woman who was in court last year for exploiting her kids? What was that one who's constantly live streaming every day about how great her family is, and she was in court for fucking imprisoning her children. What was that fucking?
Oh God, I remember reading some shit about that. There's
Yeah.
actually been a lot of that shit lately for some
Oh
reason.
my god, man, it's fucking crazy. These fucking cuckoo internet wackadoos who like my family's the perfect family. I've adopted all these children, but secretly I'm locking them in the basement. Fucking bitch, please.
Hey, Jack, that's what I was told that I should not have seeked help from a facility for my wife when she had her meltdown. I should have just locked her in a fucking room. That's what I was told.
Oh, dude, you'd be damned if you do and damned if
Yeah,
you don't. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying,
yeah.
brother?
Dude, Mitch the bitch literally said to me, oh, well, shame on you for trying to give them custody of your wife and incarcerate her in a facility. You should have just locked her in a room, Jesse. I'm like, you motherfuckers are hilarious. I couldn't even believe that they would stoop to that shit, but they did. They
Oh
fucking
my
did. Yeah. And then they sent Adult Protective Services knocking at my door claiming I wasn't getting my wife the help she needed. Imagine that shit.
well, it all comes down to one simple fact, Jesse. Because you're not a Chermanite, because you're not part of that group, you're automatically in the wrong. So I think moving forward, you might need to ingratiate yourself with Hoax and Nonya and all the other people on that side of the fence who are apologists for evil. So that way, when something goes wrong, they can all rally around you and say, "Well, Jesse Davis did exactly what he was supposed to do in that situation." And and the moment you go against the grain, they can report it a year later.
So you're telling me that when Hoax told me that I should apologize to him and everybody, and I should join ranks with him because we could do some great content together,
Yeah,
I should have took him up on that fucking offer.
yeah, you should have done,
So
Jesse.
stupid.
Listen, dude, I'm gonna keep it 100% 370 with you, my nigga. Yeah, you've got to go with the Terminator mentality if you want to survive on the internet.
I knew I fucked up. Damn it.
Yeah. You see, if you'd have come to me a year ago, I could have told you all of this, dude. Seriously.
Yep. Damn.
Mind you didn't know me a year ago. It's
No.
Angela. It's Angela's fault.
Yes. Yes. Fucking Angela.
Fucking Angela. She's
Why
always at the heart of every
did you
shit.
wait a fucking year, Angela?
Yeah, exactly. Do you know what? I'm gonna DM her on Instagram and Slack right now and say, "What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's right.
You weirdo witch."
Yeah, why did you wait a fucking year, Angela?
Oh my god, she's gonna make a doll of me now and stick pins in it. I know exactly what she does. I know how she rolls.
Not the voodoo doll thing again.
Oh fuck yeah. Oh my god, she's constantly sending me pictures of fucking dolls she's made of you, Pavana, Daniel, John, Warbot, and all that shit. She's sticking pins in every fucking place she can.
Oh
It's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean this witchy shit. I'm treading a fine line because if I step out of line, she's going to send me a DM with a picture of a fucking Barbie doll with a pin in its face with my name tattooed on its chest.
I still want to know what the fuck they did with all them COVID supplies that they were hijacking from the truckers.
Oh, that was me. That was me. Dude, seriously, I told you that in confidence. What the fuck, dude?
See, I heard that they were posing as lot lizards. Some of the trailer park ladies were posing as lot lizards, and once they got the attention of the truckers, the rest of them were thieving all of the COVID supplies. And Angela supposedly was taking care of all the spreadsheets, keeping track of all of that shit.
Yeah, but that's what I wanted you to think.
Oh.
Why do you think Shadowbox has been working so hard in disseminating all this disinformation is to make you think what you think is real?
Damn. So were they actually giving you lunch? Because that's what they claimed. They claimed they were giving you lunch. And I was like, okay, so you're supposedly a lot lizard and you're giving him lunch. Does that mean it's a box lunch or what?
Yeah, well, listen, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to be 100% transparent on this situation. I can neither confirm nor deny. So can we move the conversation along? Because I don't want my homies in Shadowbox to kind of be revealed or to be implicated in this, because I know it's going to come up in a John Davis live stream eventually.
So is Hoax still the CEO of Shadowbox? Because at one time Schoenberger announced that he had kind of turned that role over to Hoax Wars.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
God damn, you plead the fifth on a lot of shit. Wow.
Well, we don't have the Fifth Amendment in Red Coat Land, so
I know that's why
again,
you're stating it the way you are, but you sound like some other YouTubers that just don't seem to want to,
yeah, well, I'm under strict instruction. I've just had a DM from GCHQ. They said, do not confirm nor deny any allegations regarding Shadowbox.
Oh, fuck, another one of them alphabet agencies. Damn.
That's yeah, no, I can't confirm nor deny that either, Jesse.
Damn it.
Oh, but my God, don't you just love the tinfoil hat wearing fucking wackadoo people? Because they're so easy to manipulate.
So have you heard of David Schroeder yet?
I don't know him personally, but I've tuned into enough of your streams to hear some of his wackadoo theories.
So one of his recent streams, which I plan on sharing probably in the next stream I do, one of his recent streams, you said tinfoil. This guy actually talks about how he made a tinfoil fort under his kitchen table.
Are you serious?
Yes, and was hiding under it to stop the so-called directed energy weapons. And you can't make that shit up, dude.
Oh my God! What about the? Yeah, but does that block the nano fleas though?
I guess he literally was talking about. He said, "Oh yeah, I tried that aluminum foil stuff," and he said something about building a tent over his kitchen table and hiding under the table. He might even said he was sleeping under the fucking table. And we'll be listening to some of that shit in my next stream. It was hilarious.
I look forward to that, dude. Drop your link. You've got a wrench. Drop your link to your Rumble channel because I really want to watch that video.
Yeah. I will.
I may not be awake when you go live doing that, but I really want to watch that video.
So I'll announce the stream on YouTube again, which is what I usually do.
Okay.
And then we'll be streaming on Rumble, but yeah, I'll drop the Rumble link there in the chat again.
Oh, cool, dude! I look forward to that. I'm gonna.
But when you said foil hat, I was like, "Oh my God!" Schroeder just talked about his aluminum foil tent the other day. I was rolling when I listened to that shit. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh my God! You see, this is what fucking gets me. Okay, there's all these people like the Gomezes, the Fomes, and the Shizzles, and the freaking David Scherters and the Schoenbergers, and they're all like, the CIA spy satellites are monitoring my thoughts, but this is how you get around it, by hiding under your dining table, covering it in tin foil, and you wear a baseball cap with tinfoil inside it, so they can't track your thoughts. And you've got to buy this fungi from Russia and bathe in it so you get rid of all the nanofleas. It's like, oh fuck my life.
It reminded me of a movie I saw once that where it had something to do with aliens and shit, and the guy was building a mashed potato mountain.
Was that first Close Encounters of the First Kind?
I think so, yeah. And he built this big mountain out of mashed potatoes, and he had his walls all fucking tin foiled up and shit. Yeah. When Schroeder said that, that's what I thought of. I was like, holy fuck. I saw that somewhere in the movie.
Can we get a shout out in the chat for Richard Dreyfuss and Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Yeah, that was a wild fucking movie.
And seeing as we're on this topic of conversation, could we get a shout out for Mila Jovovich? How do you say her name? Jovovich? Mila Jovovich. You might know her from The Fifth Element, but she was in a movie called The Fourth Kind. Shout out, homie. Fuck me. Oh my God, that movie, The Fourth Kind, that freaked me the fuck out. The very first time I watched that, oh my God, yeah, I was shit scared.
Some of them older movies, man, were really some killer movies, if you watch them.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
Nowadays, I mean, that like cartoons, man, God, back when we were kids, you had Elmer Fudd out fucking shooting people with a double barrel. You had fucking Roadrunner smashing the Wild Coyote all the time. And now we got fucking SpongeBob SquarePants dancing around, I'm like, what the fuck? What happened to cartoons, man?
Yeah, it's all that woke shit, Jesse. Come on, it's a 21st
I know
century.
they got to be politically correct now, Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. If you listen, if you ever get an opportunity, okay, look on YouTube and look for Dirty Rainbow. Rainbow. It was a children's TV show way back when. Zippy, George, Bungle, and Jeffrey, and oh my fuck me! Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it now because it was just the epitome of
Liz, you're right. A lot of us love the Roadrunner, and it's funny because in Schoenberger's court case, he shared a bunch of Pavana's cartoons, and he tried to claim that she was, making these murderous cartoons about him and his little crew and all this shit.
Of course.
And it was like, look, it's no different than the fucking Roadrunner. Just because Hoax got his head plucked off by a little crane, Hoax came back in the next cartoon, so he obviously didn't die, just like the Roadrunner didn't die. So it's like, but I mean, God, think about that. You sent these fucking screen caps and shit of Pavana's cartoons to the court to claim that she was fucking defaming you and trying to murder you and shit. What the fuck? That was the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life. And the judge thought so too, by the way.
Oh, of course. I'm sure the judge was like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, it got thrown out, obviously.
Roger. Hello, everybody. Hello.
Okay.
We could hear you all banging away.
Do
you want to blow my pipe?
Yes.
Well, I'm twanging away.
Oh, no, Rog. I was blowing a lot with Roger last night.
It doesn't matter what size your twanger is.
I've got a big red one.
Well, have you got your twangers out? And remember, you can bounce your balls at the same time if you like. Or if you haven't got any balls, you can ask a friend if you can play with him.
That was British TV back in the 70s. I mean,
so, what the hell? There was a show on here and it aired on I want to say they played it on MTV, and it had one of the characters on the show's name was Neil, and they were always talking about lentils and shit. And it was the funniest shit I ever saw. We used to watch it all the time. And they all had accents the same. And so I'm assuming it came from, some British TV or whatever. But I can't remember the name of it for the life of me. I was just curious if it aired over there where you guys were at or not.
I've personally not heard of it, but I'm sure there is a TV channel that probably did play that.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find the name.
Oh my God! One of the funniest things I heard was from that Rainbow was the Bungle was the bear, and him and Jeffrey were in the background, and you could hear him going, 1 skin, 2 skin, 3 skin. Oh, it's not going in, Jeffrey.
Okay.
Oh, but Bungle, you didn't have a problem getting it in last time.
So it was BBC Studios, and it was called The Young Ones.
Oh, The Young Ones. Oh, my God.
Yeah,
wow.
You remember that?
That was Neil
Neil Pye. The
Neil
character
was
Neil Pye.
Adrian Edmondson. It was Rick Mail. Who's the other? Oh God, who's the other one? There was Aid Edmondson was the punk rocker with the piercings and shit. There was Rick Mail was the kind of prep school. He had the long thin tie.
Right.
Neil was the hippie. Yeah, man.
Yes, he was.
Oh my God, that was Ben Elton.
That was
Ben
that was
Elton was the
years
writer
ago.
of that show. Oh my God, man, that takes me back.
Yeah, that was years ago.
Oh my God, the young ones. Fuck me.
That's aging me. Yeah.
Oh man, well, if you're a fan of British comedy and you like Rick Mail and Aid Edmondson, watch. It's the TV show was called Bottom. It was Eddie Hitler, and that was the character name. Aid Edmondson was called Eddie Hitler. Oh, here we go.
Okay, guys.
What's this?
Don't do anything unusual. Did a guy with a lisp phone?
Oh,
no
God,
one
yeah.
Mike. Well, we haven't got to tell.
Okay, so him on the right, that's Adrian Edmondson. Sorry, no, Rick Mail. That's Rick Mail on the right.
Phone. Yeah. I know, but did a guy with a lisp phone? No, he didn't. Did he say anything about the bananas?
R.I.P. Rick Mail.
No. I thought you said he didn't phone. He didn't. Okay, that's good. But he could have been very bad. Anyway, forget you ever even heard the name.
What name?
Hey, you're learning. That's good.
I've got an uncle called Dusty.
Neil, are these
Oh, that's Neil.
There's Neil.
On the far right, the hippie.
South African. Well, you bastard! You complete and utter bastard! Why didn't you just go out and become a policeman? Become a police? There's no difference, you know. Ow, ow. There's no difference, you know. You think there is, but there isn't. I suppose you hate gay people too. Hippie.
Listen, just don't bring me down again, all right, Rick?
Okay, where's my Bible? Where is my Bible? Here, here's mine.
Okay, just an FYI for those who don't know what this is. It was called The Young Ones, and it was a series that they were all kind of uni students at the time. Rick Mail was kind of like the leftist kind of person in that group. So he was all like, gay rights and liberal arts and all that shit. So
My Bible! Well, I just saw it lying on your desk. I thought you didn't want it anymore. But look at it, it's half empty. It was just lying there, Rick. What's a guy supposed to think?
Neil, what are you doing, Neil? To make a meal, Neil. Neil. From totalitarian vegetables. How much does it cost, Neil?
Well, actually, it's about £4.50 each.
£4.50? I'm not paying you money to eat black men. I can become a pig and do that for free.
Right on, Neil. When I eat a meal worth £4.50, I'm not paying for it. You got me?
Yeah, okay, right, like house meeting, okay? Yeah. I know £4.50 is right a hell of a lot of bread to lay out just for a lentil.
oh my God, you can tell this is old when £4.50 was a lot of money.
Casserole, but I did a lot, right? And it struck me that, like, considering what I'm gonna do tonight, I should do like 13 portions.
30? What are you doing, starting a football team?
No, killing myself. Killing myself? This is my last supper, right? I finished building my gallows and it's totally far out. You should see it, Rick. Like, when the trapdoor opens and I, like, die, it lights joss sticks and plays Rock Around the Clock. It's totally amazing.
Oh, far out! Really great! Woodstock!
Oh my God. And as soon as Aid Edmondson jumps in, it fucking ends.
He comes blasting through the fucking wall.
Oh my god, dude! That I watched just recently. I watched one of the bottom live stage shows he did, and oh my god, it was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's when there was true comedy, you know. You don't see that shit no more because half of the stuff they said on there you couldn't say now.
No, definitely not. I mean, one of the live performances he did see with a TV show. If you do a blooper, they can cut that out and do the gag properly.
Right.
But when it's live and they make a blooper, they like one of my favorite things about Bottom is one of the live shows they did was that they're trying to do this whole this whole skit about a fridge, and and Abe Edmondson, who's Eddie Hitler, he looks at the audience and says, "You try doing this for a living."
Right.
It's
Yeah.
not easy. It's not easy doing this 5 times a week.
That's right. They can make fun of us boomers all they want, but we had everything, man. The television, all that shit. You had some real comedy, and they were able to say and talk about things that now, if you do, the fucking police are going to come knocking at your
Oh
damn.
fuck yeah,
Yeah,
fuck yeah,
what the
dude.
hell, you know? Yep. But yeah,
Yeah, there's
that show, I tuned into it every week, man. What? Because it was on, I think, once a week here. Yeah, it
Oh
was.
my god! I mean, I must admit, there's a couple of things about British comedy back then. You try and do the same shit now, you will get cancelled within 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I said, it's
Oh,
manifested. Yeah,
like Monty Python, for example. There's no way they would be able to do that shit nowadays. No
yeah,
way.
yeah.
It's so woke. It's fucking ridiculous. And I mean, listen, I'm not going to alienate my audience and say, well, lesbians are woke and gays are woke and trans is
Right.
woke. But my God, back then, the comedy was like, you fucking queer,
Yeah, it's literally it's kind of the same, that people have made the word pedophile literally almost unspeakable anymore because of this.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty
and
much.
and a lot of those things, I hate to hear people say woke because I'm like, these fuckers that claim they're woke aren't really awake. These motherfuckers are dead brains, in my opinion. And it's like, God damn it, I mean, hell, we had people trying to tear statues down in our fucking community, and it was crazy because they don't fuck around, and they don't, like I said, with pedophiles and even shit like that. They don't fuck around with that crap. It's kind of like they're like, well, look, you know what? If you want to say Christopher Columbus did some bad things, that's okay, but he also did this, and this is why we remembered him in history, and we're not going to just tear everything down because he might also have a couple skeletons in his closet. We can talk about
Yeah.
all of it. And now they didn't agree with that. They wanted to go tear that shit down and several other statues. And my community don't even give them that opportunity. They put big ass fucking fences up with fucking razor wire. And there were community members and also police in plain clothes that were around those areas when they were supposedly supposed to come and cause their little riots. And trust me, nobody was going to get away with nothing. And we don't fuck around with that shit here. Some cities allow it, fuck, they'll allow them to burn their whole fucking cities down, which I think is crazy. But
Yeah, no, tell me about it. I mean, it's kind of in Britain right now because we're kind of pro-Muslim. At least that's kind of um the whole kind of the way mainstream media is trying to portray it as is Muslims have every right to live in the UK. It's like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind Muslims coming to the UK. But first of all, get a fucking job, work for 10 years, pay into the national health insurance and pay your taxes before you start moving your 18 grandmothers into the UK and sponging off the benefit system. You can't say that. We're not fucking allowed to wave the St. George flag in the UK because it's offensive to Muslims. How fucked up is that? Imagine, right, Jesse, as an American citizen, imagine you're living in a neighborhood, you fly the stars and stripes on the front of your house, and the cops come up to your door and say, Mr. Davis, you need to take that flag down because it's offending your neighbors next door
Yeah.
who are Muslim. Get
Yeah.
the fuck out of my country, you pig
Yeah.
fucking halal eating bitch.
Well, so most of the people, the foreign people who come to a different country, are coming here for a reason. Either they, are tired of the bullshit in their country, whatever the case is. And
Yeah, well,
like, okay, well, if you're coming to my country, number one, you probably should learn our language.
yeah, facts.
And, you should probably not burn our flags while you're here and things of that nature. And that's the biggest problem is, it's okay to have refugees or immigrants in your country, but you have to make sure that they're the right kind of people. I mean, you, if you're going to bring Middle Easterners in, that's fine as long as they're not fucking Taliban and they're not going to fucking start setting bombs off in your city. But
Yeah, true.
it's like, I mean, I've got a couple friends from the Middle East, and I've known them for years, and they're very, very good people. And but I've also known a few locally here who ended up getting picked up because they were plotting some terrorist shit. And I'm glad they didn't get away with it because a lot of people would have lost their fucking lives.
Yeah,
So,
well, my mom was from Honduras and my father was from Cuba. My first English word were housekeeping.
so literally, if people really stop and think about it, the United States, we're nothing but immigrants. The entire country always has been.
Yeah, don't forget, Jesse. Don't forget the first colonists that set foot on America was British.
Yeah,
British
I'm just
colony. So don't forget that.
Yeah, but the majority of people here are all fucking immigrants from somewhere. That's
Yeah,
so.
look at Liz. Look at Liz. She's a fucking Australian reject who's trying to be American.
Well, she's a fucking implant. Liz is just an implant.
Yeah, and Constantine too. He's from Ukraine.
Okay, I'll be right back. Hang on.
Yeah, answer that fucking phone. My God. How rude. How fucking rude can you get? You're trying to have a conversation, and the next thing, some fucking foreign illegal immigrant is trying to take a phone call on your live stream. Put a 1 in chat if you think I should allow Jesse Davis back on the stream. Oh my God. 23 viewers. Guess what, Gomez? That's 20 more than you'll ever get. Oh my God. I just committed a cardinal sin. That's some sicko network corporate shit. Just calling out the number of viewers I have. Oh my God. How dare I? Well, Liz, that's a very good point. You actually are classed as a bi. Hold on, what's it called? What's it? Not bilingual. Can you speak English, Liz? Because I might be able to get you a green card. You could technically get a British passport, seeing as we're internet married. But you're an Australian citizen, so technically you're already part of the British colony. So bisexual, Cole says bisexual. Oh my god, I'm dead as fuck, yo. I'm dead as fuck. Yeah. Oh my god, Liz. Liz just click the link, come back up. In fact, I would really like to speak to Ryan as well, because I don't know if Ryan is still watching. He's probably gone to sleep by now for 4 hours. I was really hoping Ryan would come up, because I just want to like circle jerk NV cap for a little bit, but that's just me. Oh, abraca fucking dabra. Guess who comes in the basement? No, you can fuck off, Anthony Cruz. Just kidding. Hello, Liz. Hello.
It's me. Hi, I'm back.
Oh,
Did
it's
you-
you. Oh, it's you. Okay, can I kick you in the basement?
I was making you a sandwich for you. I was
Oh,
in the kitchen making
was
you a
it
sandwich.
was it a grilled cheese sandwich? Because I'm fucking starving right now.
Yeah, grilled cheese, bacon, tomato.
Oh, that's it. This is why I internet proposed to my internet wife. She knows the right way to a man's heart. So, Liz, now that you and I are on a one to hold on, let me remove Jesse for the time being. Put a one in the private chat, Jesse, when you're ready to join us. So, Liz, now that you and I are on a one-to-one, and it's not been 6 hours since you and I have been on a live stream together, so the Terminites can't comment on that. How do you really feel about being a red coat internet wife?
Well, I'm quite frankly, Jack, I'm thrilled. I'm just thrilled. And I was thinking about Pavana in the cartoons, and she should make you with a red coat on. That'd be awesome. I'd love that.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh my god. Yeah.
For real.
Liz.
Yeah.
Right on, dude.
Yeah, get that on the drawing board. I'd love to see my internet husband wrestling in the mud in a red coat. How sexy. That'd be great.
You see how Jack is. He dumps me off the panel and he brings up Liz, the implant internet wife.
Yeah, sorry. Only my internet wife is allowed to speak while she's on panel.
You just like the way she kicks.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Why not? I mean, I've come face to face with those drop bears, those beach bears. I've come face to face with those chlamydia carrying koalas.
It was so funny when Nunya kept playing that clip over and over again and telling everybody to get up and do their exercises. It was hilarious. I was like, really? You're going to do this through your whole fucking stream?
That was wild. That was incredible. And she's so stupid. Sorry to be rude, but she kept saying, why did she upload it at 3:00 in the morning? Look what she's doing at 3 in the morning. She thinks Australian time is like American time.
Well, hey, Liz, the thing is she can't even do that kick now, more or less when she's your age. Think about that.
Yeah, I've seen a few pictures, Jesse.
I think it was jealousy. That's what I think. Yeah.
Oh, has Jack seen photos of Konya? Have you? Wow. Have you?
I've seen a few pictures of a certain individual, shall we say, and her beloved, betrothed, ex-boyfriend, partner / husband.
I haven't seen the partner, but I've seen her. God bless her.
Oh, the chat's on it. She's never been able to do that kick and maybe stop playing workout videos and work out, they said. And stop
Maybe.
so much McNasty's probably. I'm sure
Wow.
that it's
Maybe she can do like some high kicks with her hand, like just sort of move her hand up and down a bit. Her arm, maybe. Maybe she can move her arm up and down. Something like that.
those Nazis are pretty good at that.
I didn't mean that high. No, she can't. I don't think she can lift it that high. I meant just sitting, like, I don't know.
I think to be honest, listen, no word of a lie, but I think if you were going to be in the same room as Konya and she starts doing some kind of a salute, I think you have grounds for a lawsuit if you get hit by one of those bingo wings. Personal injury and all that, but
So the chat says they had to use the jaws of life and a country Victor from her trailer.
I can't.
Oh my God.
Well, if they need to get rid of them trailers, they can just hit me up. 555-886-6775. Because we do take trailers out. Angela G can verify that. I took out Angela G's trailer park.
Yeah, we've seen the video, we've seen the screenshots and all that shit. So yeah. I can confirm that.
I'm glad she finally got into a house. I told her I was getting tired of tearing her fucking trailers down.
Personally, I would be fucking thrilled to bits if somebody took her trailer down. But that's just me. But here we go. So let me. I don't know if Jesse, Liz, I don't know if you ever saw this intro to one of my previous incarnations of my streams before, but I'm going to play this for you guys.
Oh, I'd love to see it. Angela, come back up.
Knowing fuck all about how needs to watch their back.
Can you guys hear me?
I'm a bulimic who can't stand vomit. I am fat. I'm a fat fuck. I'm a fucking fat fucker. I can't believe you used the fucking F word in my presence!
Oh my God.
Make poverty history. Cheaper drugs now. Make poverty history. Cheaper drugs now.
Oh, wow. That's freaking awesome. Can I pinch that, Jack? Can I put that up on my channel? Can I keep it?
Yeah, of course you can. Yeah.
Oh, that's the best.
I couldn't hear the audio from that video, so I don't know if you guys could.
Liz, you don't have to ask. You're now the internet wife. You can do what the fuck you want.
Yeah, but I have to check with my husband first.
Well, you know, my philosophy is, Liz, what's yours is mine, what's mine's my own. So yes, you do have to ask him with me.
Oh, look at Ange. Ange crying.
Oh, now I'm just spurging in chat. That's all we
I
need.
know. Yeah, you tore my trailer park down. You made me go to Sewer Town. It's all your fault. Jesus. Cope much?
Yeah, Liz, I don't know if you have me on IG, but you feel free to hit me up on IG, and I'll send you links to whatever shit you want, hon.
Oh, I'm not on IG.
Well, fuck you then. Can I ask for a divorce now?
No. I blew it. Oh, no, I'll start an IG account for my husband.
Yeah, you better had start an IG, Liz, because I swear to God, I will drag you through the courts until 2032.
No.
I'm going to have to go back and find this movie I was watching like a week ago because it was funny as hell. Part of the movie, this guy got called into the human resource office and he got reprimanded for calling somebody a cunt.
Wait, hold on. Are you sure it was a movie or not just about autobiography of my life?
No, it was a movie I was watching, and that was the funniest part because it made me think of Aussie John and several other people on YouTube. And he's sitting there trying to explain to people. He's like, look, in my country, the word cunt can mean many things. It just depends on how you say it. And he explains to the guy how the different ways of saying it mean different things. And it was hilarious. I'm going to have to grab that clip and use it in one of my shows.
That's incredible. I can't believe that.
Yeah, by the end of it, the human resource guy was like, can you please not say that word again?
Oh, my God.
That's funny. Angela, how was your dinner? Did you make sausages and pancakes? You know what I'm going to cook?
She had a bowl of Lucky Charms. Don't let her.
You sure it wasn't Weetabix?
They're magically delicious. She likes some little rainbow fucking marshmallows in there.
Oh, that's so woke. If there's rainbows in it, it's woke. That's some libtard shit.
That's why she eats it.
That's okay. Yeah, fair point, Jesse. That's why. Okay. Right. And you've heard it here first. Jesse Davis, Sewer King is calling you out, bitch.
That's right. You're exposed. You're fucking exposed.
That's right. We're gonna have to do a 9-hour stream to expose you, Angela.
Oh, hey, at least she didn't cook.
Yeah, that's great. Order out. Good on you, Angela. Order out. Spoil yourself. That's what I'd do.
She had some of that DoorDash.
Hold on. Okay, hold my beer. Okay, I thought DoorDash was the only way you're supposed to eat food. I thought that's how it was done in the United States. You don't cook. You just dial up an internet order.
Oh, God. Not here. Not at my house.
Well, Jack, everything changes now for you. I'll cook every night. I'll make you fresh lunch every day. Do you like French toast for breakfast with bacon and apples and maple syrup? I'll make you some of that. What else can I make you?
Oh, right. Right. I'm sorry, Liz. That's it. We're going to have to be internet wife, husband forever.
Ever. Oh, sorry, ladies. Sorry, ladies.
I am now officially married.
Dude,
Liz is my wife. You're my wife nowadays.
I have to wonder when you're just sitting there lounging, watching the television, what kind of sandwich is she going to get for you? Holy shit.
Hey, yeah. I'm gonna sit there on the couch in my SpongeBob onesie with my feet up on the couch and YouTube on the TV watching SpongeBob and Sewer King and Angela live streams while my internet wife is busy in the kitchen making me French toast with blueberries, bacon, honey, jam, and all that shit. Oh my god!
Do you
Wow!
want? Do you
Oh
prefer?
wow!
Do you
Wow! Oh
pref-
wow!
Do you like links or patties for your sausage? You need to let her know that too.
Hey, listen, I don't care if it's Linda McCartney or if it's fucking full fat pork. You just lay that sausage on me, baby.
That's not funny. That's funny.
So Angela's being a couch potato and waiting for some Taco Hell or McNasty's or something to come into the door and ring her doorbell.
As long as it's not DoorDash McDonald's, I'm a happy bunny.
Yeah. Yeah.
She ordered fries and onion rings, so it must be a burger joint.
Oh, yum. Fries. Chippies. Oh, onion rings.
A
Oh,
Whopper, a
oh.
Whopper, a Big Crack, or fucking a Wendy's fucking single, double, triple, what? Come on.
Well, I'm going to introduce Liz to the traditional British cuisine. It's a recipe made by Gordon Ramsay. It's called fish and chips. But it has to be bland. There's no flavor at all. So it's completely bland. It's completely flavorless. But it's a Gordon Ramsay special. It's fish and chips. It's beer batter. It's
Yum. My favorite, Jack. I could have fish and chips every day.
Oh, honey.
Hush
Oh
puppy.
my god.
Fish and chips, yum, by the sea.
You know what this means, Liz. I'm gonna have to take you on a date to the Yorkshire Dales. There's a nice lake up in the Yorkshire Dales where they catch fresh fish every day. And they absolutely go out of their way to ensure there's no flavor on the fish. And all the chips are completely bland. If you put salt and vinegar on them, you are ostracized. You are banned from ever coming back. So it has to be bland. You're not allowed to put tartar sauce. You're not allowed to put ketchup or any seasonings on there at all. It has to be completely bland and flavorless.
Wow.
If you drive on the wrong side of the road, you're okay. You're in the UK. We're only allowed to drive on the wrong side of the road. And we're not allowed to carry pew-pews or have the First Amendment. So as long as you can abide by those rules, Liz, you're fine.
Well, Angela, that's about 1/3 of what some of these people order every night. So you're doing all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna treat Liz like a fucking queen. When she and I go to a nice restaurant for a candlelight meal and a nice glass of Chianti, I'm going to say to the waiter, listen, you've got to bring the blandest food you can possibly have on the menu because we're not allowed to have any seasonings at all in the UK. It's outlawed. If you ask for salt in the UK to put on your food, you're deported instantly.
Wow.
I'm gonna treat Liz like a motherfucking queen.
Oh, sounds good. I'm there. Wow. What an offer.
How can you argue with bland food? I mean, that's marriage proposal in itself. It's like, I'm going to take you for a barbecue and a beer and we'll sit on the beach. But if it tastes of anything other than bland food, it's ruined. The whole meal is ruined. If you can taste anything, it's ruined.
How the hell, Angela, can you deface the poor fish like that? A squeeze of lemon, a really good tartar sauce, and salt.
And that's why she's not allowed in the UK. The moment they saw Angela's cooking channel, they were like, fuck this bitch.
That's an insult to the cook, Angela.
Have you not seen a Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Hell video?
Hell's Kitchen, yeah.
Oh, that's my favorite. I love that. I love that.
It's a guilty. Hey Liz, that's you and my Saturday night. We can sit on the couch eating bland fish and chips and watch Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen. Look at these fucking commoners putting lemon on their fish.
She probably puts fucking pineapple on her pizza too.
Oh God! Oh my God! I want to burn a fucking bitch alive for doing shit like that. Seriously. And this is probably the kind of same woman who sticks pins in a voodoo doll and says, "You're not fucking eating fish and chips with lemon and tartar sauce, you fucking weirdo cunt."
Jack, is this the reason why none of your live streams stay up? Do you keep them up?
No, I private them instantly because I'm a cook bitch.
No.
And you did have Angela pop up and porn bomb you too, remember?
That's right. Right.
Yeah.
Well, do you know what, Jesse? I'm not gonna lie. Okay, listen, I'm gonna lay the 411. I'm gonna lay the 911 on yours. Okay, it's nothing I haven't seen in DMs anyway, so it's all good.
Well, I think that was a clip of Angela's sock slip, is what I think that was.
Is that what that was?
Yeah,
okay.
they rode her about that for years.
Oh, I saw that 3 weeks before it became public, and to this day, I'm like, is that it? Really?
They all save that shit on their devices, so
Of course they do, because they're perverts. But for the rest of us, we're like, is that all you're packing? Really? I've seen far better on OnlyFans.
That wasn't a cam slip, that was a ham slip.
Well, I do like a bit of ham now and again, I must admit. As long as it's bland and flavorless, I'm all for that shit, And we love. Oh, Liz says, "Sorry, phone call." Is that so? That's the excuse she's packed in. If she keeps making excuses, I had to drop off the panel because I needed an important phone call. That's grounds for divorce in the UK, woman.
Yeah, what the hell's the honeymoon gonna be like if she's constantly fucking leaving the room? Jesus.
Well, let's just say I'm going to get full custody of the sofa and the TV. That's all I can say.
Angela, I bet you thought people forgot about that ham slip, didn't you?
Yeah, I've got it saved as my desktop wallpaper. What are you talking about?
It's just crazy when I stop and think about all the crazy shit that's went on in some of these fucking screw tube pockets.
Yeah, well, listen, Jesse, can I keep it real with you, my nigga?
Certainly.
Okay, so Angela actually, well, she's telling me now in DMs, don't you dare fucking say anything or else I'll dox you. But do you know what, Angela? Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna tell Suaking this anyway. So hold on. What? She's fucking spamming my DMs. Angela, shut the fuck up for 2 minutes.
And she's in the chat too. How the fuck does she do it?
I've no idea, but she's spamming the fucking DM saying, say fuck all and I'll stab you, you bitch. But anyway, so hold on. What was I going to say? Something like I've seen. Yeah, I mean, compared to your nudes, Jesse, and Angela's, you're a 10 out of 10. Angela's is about 3. Maybe 3.5, not gonna lie. You know, but Jesse, you've got the fucking goods, bro. You've got the goods.
Hey, they're always begging for Pavana mud pictures, so there must be something there. I don't know.
Well, I've seen those pictures, but you're rocking it, dude. You fucking own that shit, dude.
I don't let none of these fuckers bother me. I said if I was ashamed of anything I did, I certainly wouldn't be talking about it on fucking ScrewTube. That's for damn sure, It's like they try to trigger you and make you feel bad about something you did in your life. It's like, come on, guys, you know what? What the fuck? If I was worried about it, I wouldn't talk about it.
How fucking weird is that? As soon as we start talking about nudes, brave little toaster comes into chat.
Yeah. Eyeballs popping there. Ooh, somebody must have put the fucking word out, man. Shit.
Yeah, the eyeballs means send nudes. So, Jesse, are you okay if I send brave little toaster your nudes?
Yeah, fine. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. BLTs. Stay glued to your IG, my nigga, because you're gonna get a nice surprise.
Fuck, maybe I should do one of them bathtub fucking streams like Sugar does.
Oh, is that where you save your bathwater and list it on Etsy?
Yeah, Sugar does bathtub streams talking about Terry Joyce and shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Wow. Well, I have to say, at least he's not standing in the shower doing a live stream. That's pretty fucking sus.
No, he's only in the shower when they blow up gas stations trying to kill him. And
okay.
He talks about being in the shower and he was naked and vulnerable,
Oh my God, Jesse! Yeah. Right now there is going to be a community post by Gomez saying this is some corporate shit. So I just want to let you know, just FYI, this is a PSA on the ASAP RSVP shit.
Yeah, brave little toaster, you already missed it. Angela's ham was already up here once tonight.
Yeah, I've screenshotted that bitch. I'll send it to you. Hit me up on DMs and I'll send it to you.
That shit looked like a really good fucking spiral ham too.
Non-flavored ham. We don't do flavored ham in the UK. It has to be bland. If you put any seasonings, spices, or any kind of flavorings on it, you're instantly deported from the UK. Just an FYI. Spiral, you say. Oh my God. Fucking hell, dude.
No, I can't do a bathtub stream because Sugar would get jealous because I got one of them big 5x5 garden tubs, man. And I got a TV in the bathroom and shit, so I can actually watch the stream while I'm streaming if I wanted to. Sugar would get jealous as fuck. He'd send the dark here right away. I know he would.
Yeah, just for God's sake, Jesse, do us all a favor. Do not pop a live stream while you're in a porta potty, and claim the FBI are after you because.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Let me see if I can grab this real quick because you just said porta potty and it just made me think about something here. Hang on a minute.
Oh God!
Give me a second.
If this is Angela's ham slip, I'm not playing it.
Some people will get a kick out of this one for sure. Hang on. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Oh, there we go.
Right. Show the socks, Jesse. Show the socks.
You'll be getting an exclusive because this one has not been put out yet on any of my streams yet. So
Okay, well, I'm not gonna play it until I get 50 likes.
you get the exclusive Pavana cartoon.
Well, okay, guys, listen, okay, 411-911 OTR ASAP RSVP. I need 50 likes if you want to see this video.
You guys better smash that fucking
LOL.
button. Smash that fucking like button.
Yeah, that's right. You've got to hit the like, smash the subscribe. You've got to share it, like it, do all that YouTubey shit. You've got to do all that stuff, or I'm
That's
not
right.
going to play it.
All of the above. All of the above.
Oh, yo, dude. Jesse, can I ask you a small favor, my brother?
Sure.
Can you give a big shout out to my homie, my main man, my nigga, my Bay One nigga, Cameron Decker, aka Tampa Bay Sports Network, for striking the shit out of Dr. Jeff for using his PFP?
Certainly do that. Shout out to Tampa Bay Sport Network.
For
what's he saying? Did I premiere the second part of the Sabby story tonight?
For striking Dr. Jeff for using his PFP as Cam's face.
There you go. There you
There
go.
you go.
What he said.
Yeah. What Jesse said, what I said. So there you go. So you have Jesse Davis, Sewer King approval.
That's right.
Oh my God, that's gonna piss off the fucking showmanites for that now.
Stamp of fucking approval given. Okay. So it's funny because every time I pop up on, somebody else's streams, I always find these new names that I've not seen before. So I'm going to have to go check out that Tampa Bay Sports Network. Let's just see.
Yeah, it's probably not. You probably can't tell from the name, but Tampa Bay used to be known as Mr. Webb, who is a very prominent pred catcher. So I've got to give shout out to Mr. Webb.
Okay, well,
you Blockbusters, what
I
the fuck, dude?
Just gave him a sub.
Oh, nice one, dude. We'll tell him Jackoff sent you, and maybe he'll give you a gifted membership.
Yep, just gave him a sub. There you go.
Well, Blockbusters is here. You know he's here because he's the only one I won't ban for calling me Slackjaw. All right, let's hold on. How many likes have we got? If have we got more than 50 likes? Because I won't play this video otherwise. Have we got more than 50 likes? Oh, fuck it. Oh, wait, the video's gone. Oh, wait, Jesse Davis is gone. Well, leave me fucking hanging, dude. I was just about to play the video. Fucking rude. Well, do you know what's going to... Oh, there we go. Hello again.
Damn, that time I clicked the wrong button.
Oh, wait, so did I. Just kidding.
Yeah, that time I clicked the wrong button.
Yeah, so did I. Stop doing it, Jesse. Sorry, not sorry for clicking the wrong button again. Sorry, I'll stop doing that because there comes a point where it stops becoming funny and more irritating.
Damn, now I got to find the outhouse again. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Right, okay. Have we got 50 likes? LARP, you're the internet moderator for all of YouTube. Can you confirm nor deny if you've got 50 likes? If I've got 50, I won't play it. It's always winter in Australia. Yeah, that's facts. Australia. No wonder we fucking gave it back to the fucking penal colony of the entire United Kingdom. Right, let's do you know what, Jesse? I'm just gonna play it. Fuck the fucking haters.
And the other drowned out echo of a long lost brother. Moss in the lungs and the soul in the gutter. The sky turns in the tall weeds. I'm planting
Forward. You skipped forward too far. You have to see who's occupying
secrets with the soft mud.
the urinal.
Don't look back now.
Flip this shit, Liz. Flip this shit, Liz. She's angry. She's doing the pee-pee dance.
Ride heavy on the soles of my work boots, tracing out the veins where the black water shoots. Copperhead lullaby singing in the tall weeds. I'm planting all the secrets where the soft mud bleeds. Iron in the soil, rust on the latch. Ain't no escaping what the gray willows catch. Shadows growing long, teeth sharper than the briar. I'm holding on to sins like a coal from the fire. Like a coal from the fire. This, that, and the other drowned out echo of a long lost brother. Moss in the lungs and the soul in the gutter. The sky turns green when the night starts to stutter. This, that, and the other. This, that, and the other. This, that, and the other. This, that, and the other.
Oh, Liz, you took the last urinal. She knocked your ass over in the fucking urinal. Oh my goodness. Toaster because it's still chicken lettuce under bacon. Is that you had so you ordered a chicken club? You're not happy with your DoorDash? Angela? Shit. Did Jack disappear or something?
No, I'm here. I was just trying to fuck about with the layout because for some reason my screen has gone really small.
Yeah, they put too many different layouts on the StreamYard shit now.
Okay, that's a little better. I did it. I know you can't see what I'm fucking doing, but
yeah, keep that shit simple for us fucking boomers, for Christ's sake.
Oh no, I can't do that. Are you kidding?
No, I'm talking about StreamYard keeping it simple.
Hey, listen, I tuned into a telly live one day, and oh my god, he kept fucking about with the layout. He's like, "You're confusing the fuck out of me. This is triggering my ADHD." Now I fucking get it. Now I get it.
Part 2 of the Sab saga. Yeah, I think Sabby was the one who was up on Clown's channel the other night when I popped up on his fucking panel. She was trying to blow me some shit, I guess, on Nanya's behalf.
Oh my god, don't get me started about Slavy. She came up on my panel one time. I can't remember how long ago it was. But she was like, she came up to defend Frogger of all people. She's like, I'm only here to defend Frogger. It's like, is that all? Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah. Sometimes it amazes me what some of those people actually bring themselves to say on some of these panels, though. It's like, God, where the fuck do you people come up with such shit? I did
Yeah.
see Mitch the bitch came out of hiding into the chat the other night in that stream, and Shaggy popped up, and Johnny's Lisp, and a few others. Yeah. They were all in there looking for some Scooby snacks.
Yeah, I can't do a very good Scooby impression, so I'm not even gonna try. But I just want to take this opportunity. I can't even speak now. My tongue is getting fucking dry. You know, I'm withdrawing from my buttermilk, my 2-gallon buttermilk carton. I've got to give a shout out to my homie Cam for striking the shit out of Dr. Jeff. So fuck yeah, dude. They set him up, you knock them fucking down. I'll fucking teach them to use your face pickers, their PFP, without your permission. Fuck them and the dead horse they rode in on.
That's right. Draw that fucking line in the sand.
Yeah, just do not spell heifer wrong because you'll have a 30-minute live done about you.
That's right. That's right.
Trust me, been there, done that.
Know your fucking farm animals, damn it.
Yeah, know your role and learn how to shave a cat. And milk those chickens, because if you work on a farm, you should know how to milk a chicken. Apparently. I worked on farms since I was old enough to know what the whole milking thing was all about. You know, we used to fucking slaughter horses for horse meat for Tesco's and Sainsbury's and Chick-fil-A before that horse meat was even illegal. So how can somebody pop a live stream and say you can't even spell heifer right because I worked on farms, I've worked around farm animals? It's like, bitch, if you can't shave a fucking cat, you've never worked on a farm.
Angela, if you don't know, you don't know. We get it. You're okay at milking bulls, but if you're not familiar with milking a chicken, that's on you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Ange. That's on you, my homie. See, this is what these animal rights activists just do not fully fucking understand. They're like, I won't wear real leather. I won't eat real meat. It's like, well, that's all well and good, but until you've milked a chicken, you have no leg to stand on.
Leave it to fucking Ange. She don't know how to milk a chicken, but I've been told that she sure as hell will choke a chicken.
I've heard the exact same thing too, Jesse. I wasn't going to say that publicly. Thank God this is a private stream.
This is a private stream, so we can get away with that. Ange probably isn't really paying attention anyway. She's busy eating that club sandwich and fries and onion rings and a sundae, and yeah, so she's probably not paying attention.
Yeah, too busy choking those chickens at the McDonald's drive-through, I bet. Oh my God, dude. Well, anyway, it is now officially 5:15 a.m. for me, so I'm probably going to bring this to a close. But Jesse, thank you so much. I appreciate you always.
We've kept you here for almost 5.5 hours. Is that real?
You fucking heathen. How dare you? Do you not... Are you Yanks not on British time already?
I thought you said earlier in this, quite a bit earlier in the stream, that you know, normally try to keep it to an hour or two, and we were able to bring you into the cult and keep you here for 5.5 fucking hours.
Well, if you want to bring me into the cult, you better bring me into about 7 hours stream, because I believe the usual cult time lapse is about 9 hours.
Well, so we have to break you in slowly. We had to with Liz, and look, she hung out for a 12-hour marathon the other night. So we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah, well. Listen, just an FYI PSA. Liz has way more stamina than I do. I'm not ashamed to admit that. You know, Liz is my internet wife. She's keeping it real for both of us. So
Don't worry, Liz will have you out there kicking in the yard and building that cardio up. So she'll work on that. I'm sure she'll work.
yeah, that's the plan. Especially if she keeps rolling out the bacon pancakes.
That's right. She'll feed you and she'll whip you right into shape.
Fuck yeah, that's the plan. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, hey, I'm going to slip out of here then because it's midnight here, and
Wow.
it was great coming up and talking to you, man. I'm glad that you know, I got to hang out here for a little while. Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
dude.
That's for sure my cue to leave. Now Liz is talking about the bedroom in the chat. So
yeah, that's my cue to leave too.
yeah, yeah.
Hey, don't be fucking dishing the dirt right now on a private live stream, Liz. Okay.
And again, before I leave, shout out to Tampa Bay Sports Network, man. You drew the line in the sand and you're doing the deed, man. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Fuck yeah, dude. Right on, my brother. Right
All right.
on.
Jack, thanks for having me on panel. See everybody in the chat. We'll be live tomorrow night at 7:30 Eastern on Rumble, Sewer Town. See you then, guys.
Be sure to drop the link. Be sure to drop the Rumble link, Jesse. I appreciate you, dude. Oh man. Oh man, fuck me. I can't imagine what the Terminate Cope streams are gonna be like after this. Oh my god, Jack after the private live, and he was like, oh my god, he was dissing Konya, and he was dissing Chester the Molester Force, and he was dissing Slabby and blah blah blah. It's like, I'll do what the fuck I want when I want. And if you don't like it, do a private live cope stream about it, because I don't give a fuck. And I will always shout out my homeboy, fucking Tampa Bay Sports Network. Doesn't matter how many times he changes the channel name, whether it's Van Life, whether it's freaking Valentina Life. I don't give a fuck. That guy always gets a pass from me. And if you don't like it, cope harder, cry more, because we love it. We drink your Terminite tears like they're the nectar of the gods. Jesse Dave, there you go. Head over to Rumble, do a quick subscribe to Sewer King Rumble channel. This guy lays down facts like you're laying down new sidewalk paving slabs. Oh man. Oh, dude, I'm fucking jazzed. It's 5 a.m. I should be in bed. I've got work today. And I don't know if I can even be bothered closing my eyes and going to sleep. I might as well just stick on my VR, play Subnautica for about 3 more hours, and then go to work. I don't know. I kicked the crap out of 007 First Light. If you've not played it, do it, dude. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. You've got to do it. 007 First Light. Oh my god, it is fucking epic. Fucking love that game so much. Maybe because it's based on a British secret agent, 007 James Bond. I don't know whether it's. I don't know if it's because it's MGM Amazon. I don't think that really plays a part in it. But I grew up watching 007 James Bond from Living Daylights with Timothy Dalton way up to Pierce Brosnan, GoldenEye, and Tomorrow Never Dies. And what was the other one? What was the other Pierce Brosnan? I can't think right off the top of my head, but GoldenEye, Tomorrow Never Dies. But Timothy Dalton was my James Bond. And oh my god, fucking Living Daylight. Shit, dude. So when I heard there was a James Bond video game, First Light, I was fucking jazzed, and so good. I've got to give a shout out to Patrick Gibson. Patrick Gibson as the voice of James Bond in First Light. That dude really fucking hammered it on. Absolutely fucking knocked it out of the ballpark for as playing the character of James Bond. Had my reservations because I'd never really heard of him before, but oh my god, dude, if I sit here for if this was a Warbot stream, I'd do 2 hours on Patrick Gibson as James Bond for. But yeah, if you've not played James Bond 007 First Light, do it. Trust me. If you get stuck, trust me, hit me up on IG and I'll tell you how to get around it. Oh, we've got Uranium Penetrator here. Oh my god, dude. Almost time for the morning to come. Allah Akbar and all that shit. Yeah. Free Palestine and yay, whatever, Muslim, blah, blah, blah. Sean Connery's James Bond, Thunderball was the shit. Okay, wasn't that like 1970 something? Oh, Amy, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of fucking Moonraker. That's what I'm thinking of. Thunderball. That was Thunderball. That was Tom Jones, if I remember rightly. Tom Jones sang Thunderball. Oh, Lana Del Rey. Oh my god, dude. Now, a Bond song is now, if you look on YouTube and you look quintessentially British, one thing those videos do not fucking show is James Bond. James Bond is quintessentially British. Yes, it's MI6. MI7 is unofficial. I'm using air quotes, unofficial, but James Bond, MI6, Thunderball, Moonraker, Doctor No, I think was the very, very first James Bond movie, Doctor No. The only James Bond movie, okay, here's a bit of a frickin' the only Australian actor to ever play James Bond was in On Her Majesty's Secret Service. Oh, what was that guy's name called? On Her Majesty's Secret Service. I can't think, but he was Australian. So the first non-UK actor to ever play James Bond was an Aussie, and the movie On Her Majesty's Secret Service, and there was a film called what was it called? It was David Niven. I can't think what the name of the movie was, but that was apparently supposed to be a spoof movie of James Bond. It was really camp, really cheesy back in the late 60s, 70s. Can't think what it is now, but oh my god, James Bond, quintessentially British. That is the epitome of British culture. Is James Bond 007. And now an American film studio owns the rights to it thanks to MGM. You fucking sell out, fucking bankrupt cunts. But anyway, it is what it is. But hopefully one day soon, the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland will own the rights to James Bond again. And yes, we will make James Bond great again. Not sure what the fucking baseball hat's going to look like after that. You mean Dame Judi Dench? Who the fuck is Denny? Dame Judi Denny. Oh, Judi Dench. Her very first movie as M in James Bond was Goldeneye. She was the very first one to call James Bond a sexist, misogynist dinosaur. Dame Judy, shout out Dame Judy. So yeah, it is what it is. Oh my god, man. Hey, listen, if it wasn't me here spitting out quintessential British facts, it would be Warbot. But at least with me, at least I read the fucking chat the entire time. Yeah, she did. Oh, facts, dude. Facts. But I have to give a shout out to 007 First Light, because yes, it was kind of like an origin story for James Bond. But oh my god, man, that was such a good fucking story. If that was a movie, I would watch the shit out of that film. It was very kind of yeah, I don't want to give spoilers away. If you've never played the game, I don't want to give spoilers away, but First Light, man. I was trying because of my ADHD. I wanted to play the shit out of that game, but I was like, no, I don't want it to end. I don't want it to end. I was like, no. So what did I fucking do? I completed it last night, and I was like, oh god, I wish I hadn't now. The story was really fucking good, really good. And as I say, if that had have been a 007 movie, yes, I think I would be fucking hooked. And guess what else? Things are on MGM. So there was talk about around the water cooler of bringing back Stargate, and the original writers of the Stargate SG-1 were all on board. They'd written a script, they'd written a series plot line and shit. Guess what fucking happened? Amazon fucking binned it. They cancelled it before it even started. You fucking redcoat cunts. You redcoat shield pred protecting cunts. How dare you? I was fucking super psyched about Stargate coming back after 15 years from Stargate Universe. Oh my god, dude. So I want to watch Stargate. I watched Battlestar Galactica, the reboot, and it was good. Oh, dude, Amy, if you've not watched, go to the Sackhoff show. That's Sackhoff with an S, not the Jackoff show, because you won't get a Battlestar reboot here. But go to the Sackhoff show. Katie Sackhoff and her husband do a live reaction series on BSG. Funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. I loved Battlestar Galactica reboot. That was awesome. And I did not know until 10 years later that whole premise of when you see the intro of The Cylons have like left Earth or left the colonies, formed their own community, and they have a plan. It fucking blew my mind when Ronald D. Moore said, there was no plan. We just made it up because we wanted to give people a hook to get them to come back to watch it again. Oh my God, that blew my mind. But yeah, Battlestar Galactica reboot, Starbuck, Katie Sackhoff as Starbuck, Tomo Pennicott as Hilo. Oh my God, Edward James Olmos as Adama. Oh my God, can we give hearts in the chat for Edward James Olmos? And if you've not heard of him, watch the original Blade Runner. He was the guy, I can't remember the character's name, but he made the origami freaking horses and shit. That was Edward James Olmos. Lucy Law. Oh my God. Amy, are you like me? Are you like me? Okay. Whenever you watch a new series and it's got one of the Battlestar Galactica Cylons in it, do you say, he's a Cylon, don't trust him, he's a Cylon, or she's a Cylon? Oh God. I find myself doing that so much. I watch a new show, or I've watched an old show, and I didn't know who the actor was, and I was like, wait, I know that guy. He's a Cylon. Don't trust him. I'm such a fucking nerd. But unlike many people, you see, when I first heard there was a Battlestar Galactica reboot, and I learned of Starbuck being a woman, I saw a lot of comments going on the internet going, oh no, Starbuck's a woman. Oh, that's never going to work. Oh, how can you make Starbuck a woman? My God, did Katie Sackhoff kick ass? She fucking knocked that role out of the park. And I watched the Sackhoff show, BSG, watch reaction videos, and even she said, you know, even she has said, kind of semi quoting, not verbatim, but she said, like, I didn't think BSG as with Starbuck as a woman would work, but she fucking made that her own. One of my favorite episodes, one of my absolute favorite episodes was in season 4. Oh man, my throat's going dry. One of my favorite episodes of season 4 is when she is in that that little house that the Cylon Leoben made for her with their fake daughter, and he's trying to manipulate her and stuff. That episode, oh my God, that was one of my favorites. That was one of my absolute favorites of Starbuck. So I have a lot of love for Starbuck, Katie Sackhoff, Starbuck, as you know, in that series. Yeah, Ronald D. Moore, I've got to say, you know, I mean, I was aware of Ronald D. Moore way back when he did Deep Space Nine. That was kind of my first inclination of Ronald D. Moore. Back in the Deep Space Nine, Star Trek kind of era. But when he went on to be the showrunner for Battlestar Galactica, I was thinking, oh no, how can you remake BSG and make it fresh and new and kind of put a new spin on it? But fuck my life, Battlestar Galactica fucking knocked it out of the park. Edward James Olmos, Jamie Bamba as Apollo, Katie Sackhoff as Starbuck, Grace Park as Boomer, the number 8 Sharon Valeri, Oh my god, so many fucking great names on that show. So many great names. So, but it fucking broke my heart when I learned recently they've fucking cancelled Stargate. You know, when you've got the Stargate alum who came back to write the plot for or the screenplay for the new Stargate series, that broke my fucking heart. And yet, Amazon MGM are rebooting RoboCop, and what's the other series they're rebooting? I can't think off the top of my head now, but yeah, they sidelined fucking Stargate. It's like, why? Why? Seriously, why? SG1, fucking AAA. Stargate Atlantis, loved it. Absolutely loved it. Stargate Universe, yeah, well, you know, it's hit and miss. I can take it or leave it. Took me a while to get into a universe, to be honest. SGU. But I was a fan of Robert Carlyle long before Stargate Universe anyway, but he's what fucking sold it for me. And then like 20 years later, like, oh, we're gonna reboot Stargate. We're gonna make this brand new series. It's not a reboot, it's not a remake, it's a continuation. It's like, and then and then Amazon said, we're not doing it now. Yeah, we've got all these fucking people involved in it, and we're not going to do it now. It's like, do you know what? I'm so close to canceling my Amazon subscription. So close to canceling it. Fuck Amazon Prime, but you know, I'm still a slut for Amazon. Because I do love that 1 day shipping. That's the only reason I haven't totally sacked off Amazon. But better than being a big chocolate slut. Hey, Cruz. We've heard you. We've heard you in the private DMs with NTF. You call yourself a big chocolate slut. I don't show screenshots or DMs from private IG messages, but I've heard the voice messages sent to Down to Fuck about being a big chocolate slut. But anyway, guys, thank you, Sewer King, for having a good banter with me. I appreciate you, dude. And Angela and Liz, as always, that was fun. We had some fucking amazing banter tonight, guys. That was awesome. And thank you to all you guys in the chat as well. That was fun. So yeah. Right, screw you guys. I'm going home.
Once I walked beneath the silver sky. Your scent still clings, it never dies. Through the forest where the shadows breathe, your whisper haunts the autumn leaves.
Moonlight calls your name again. The beast beneath your skin remains. I crave your warmth, I taste your tears, but fear the night when I draw near.
Love me now beneath the moon. The hunger waits too soon. Hold me in your dreams instead.
Under the blood moon they lie. Under the blue moon I expose them. This is the Jackhoff Show.